Just believe him. Don't believe him into his heart. What will it take just for that special day? Okay, so today we're gonna watch Sam and Colby. They they are spending a week. They have spent a week at the Conjuring house, and this is part one of their time there. I really wanted to share this because um, this means a lot to me. Sam and Colby, and this video, of course. So let's start.
We are attempting to stay 1 week at the official Conjuring house.
This is crazy.
Bro, I have never seen something like that before.
Something about the basement is following us.
What is this house?
Do you guys understand this could like change millions of people's lives?
This is what she warned us about.
Fucking shit that makes me believe in all of this.
Do you need a break?
Yeah.
We're never doing this again.
So sorry about that.
And welcome to Hell Week. We're gonna be spending 1 entire week at the Conjuring house because you guys got us to 10 million subscribers. This is gonna be the worst week of our lives.
I'm terrified.
I think the music should be fine, so
Why are we doing
I
this?
hate this.
Why are we doing
I
this?
hate it.
7 days?
7 days.
This is by far the scariest thing we've ever done, hands down on our channel.
Guys, we might die, but the reason why we're doing this is for you guys, alright? 10 million subscribers! Come on! Thank you!
And to be honest, it's just mind-blowing we were even able to hit this number in the first place.
That's an insane number.
10 million? It's unreal.
4 minutes away!
See, it's a bittersweet moment because it's like, yeah, we got 10 million subscribers! But we're 3 minutes away from the Conjuring house. just looks so different.
Private property.
Oh my god, look at all the new signs.
There's new owners, guys.
Oh my god. We are back.
No. As soon as we step outside, we are beginning a 7-day journey.
My heart just accelerated so fast.
Yeah, you're resting heart.
I'm scared.
Hi, Colby.
Hi, I'm Sam.
Sam,
Nice to meet
it's
you,
a
Jacqueline.
pleasure. Are you nervous at all to be here?
100%. I mean, 7 days is completely different
That's
than
a
just
lot,
like
I
one.
know.
Has anybody stayed this long before?
Girlfriend
No.
Satori.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Sam.
Nice to meet you, Satori.
We've had film crews in, but they've never been here like that entire week. So
Oh,
this is
God.
going to be a new experience.
So we're the first to do it.
Yeah, it's awesome. A lot happens all the time. People are being touched, their hair is being pulled,
Oh, God.
whispering in ears,
Lots of doors opening
lots
and
of doors
closing.
opening, disembodied voices.
Even during day tours, which is amazing.
We had that one tour where people were staying a little past time and they were saying,
Oh my god, I forgot
and the
to
door
add chat.
to this front door and opened, and everybody in the room was like, I think they're telling us it's time to go. All the time. All the time.
Sorry, I forgot to add chat here. So I've already watched this actually. I'm rewatching it because I cannot get over it, and I saw a bunch of other streamers streaming this. So I thought, why not? Because they did say to share it with people and stuff, you know, like, yeah. I know I'm a faceless streamer or whatever, but I did see another faceless streamer do this, so I'm justifying my actions. So sorry about this. Let's.
We have hundreds of hours of video footage of conversations that we've been able to have with spirits. One thing that we know is that the spirits of the house prepare for every guest that comes in. We don't know how, we don't know why, but there's been a special request that one of the spirits would love to talk to you tonight. So if you guys are open and...
Yo, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, both.
Whoa.
So Cody and Satori,
We figured out this method that we could do when we first met each other. Everyone in the room can hear what's going on.
Okay.
We're not mediums per se, like we can't sense anything, but just something strange happens.
we would love if you guys would be willing. One of the spirits wants to say something to you.
Wait, do you know which one?
Yeah, Abigail Arnold.
Let's do it. Yeah, we're already getting invited. That's awesome. We're being summoned back into the house. Perfect.
Abigail's a cool ghost, right?
Abigail is an awesome spirit, yes.
We'd love to.
I love Abigail.
About Abigail, I think.
She's very cute.
2 rules for Hell Week. Number 1, we gotta stay somewhere on this property every single night for a week.
Secondly, we can each write a challenge for the other person that we cannot refuse. We can spring it on them at any day of the week, but we have to say yes. Whatever that means.
That's terrifying.
That is horrifying.
Feel a little different.
It feels way different.
I don't like this already. It just brings back memories. I have not great memories here. Maybe we'll have better memories this time.
That's what we hope.
We'll spend a lot more time here, so it can't all be bad, right? Right?
Right.
None of it will be bad.
Okay, it's the same waiver.
Yeah.
Is this the one that has like the demonic
Yes,
possession?
attachments.
God.
We're gonna give our signature one more time for the Conjuring house, the last time.
Yeah, what happened to our other signature, man?
They said they cover it up with the refrigerator.
Jesus, man. Wow, okay. You're gonna sign my name too for me? Thanks.
You signed my name last time.
Did I?
Yeah. Should I do yours capital? Actually.
That would actually have been very nice, but apparently it's Sam and Colby. What the hell is that?
Sam and Colby.
What is that?
That's beautiful.
Come find our signature.
We're gonna get covered by the goddamn door. We just suck. Why are we doing this? No.
Wow.
Time to take a tour.
Ew.
Everything is different in here. I don't know if like the lights are the same. They moved whatever this thing is around. I think this furniture was over there before.
Wasn't an Annabelle doll right here?
Yes, it had this sign on it, but it was a bigger one.
I think that's how it is in the actual Warren Museum, which you guys want to see us go to?
2021. Wow, I didn't realize.
The whole Conjuring experience. I think let's deal with that room later. Go upstairs
Been
first.
so long.
I just don't like being right here. That's too close to the basement. We gotta get out.
Oh yeah, that is the basement right there.
The old Arnold estate, aka the Conjuring house, was built in 1680, finished in 1736. This house has seen almost 400 years of American history and has ultimately become one of the most famously haunted locations in America.
The hauntings of the Conjuring house could have started way back during the King Philip's War, which was the bloodiest war per capita on American soil. Also, this property had 8 generations of families who lived and died on this land. And finally, if you've seen the Conjuring movie, you might have heard of the Parents, a family who lived here for almost a decade, experiencing the worst paranormal manifestations.
The most notable event here occurred on October 30th, 1974.
Oh shit! I did something. I don't know what.
Demonologists conducted the most notorious seance of all time. And this seance actually occurred right here in this room. This is where Carolyn Perrin levitated and was thrown 20 feet by a negative entity.
Since then, this house has become open for paranormal investigations, quickly becoming the most famous spot to investigate because of how active it is. There's been reports of poltergeist activity, haze and mist randomly appearing,
And I don't know where we left off. Okay. So sorry. Sorry, that was my dog. I don't know what. So sorry.
And get the whole Conjuring experience. I think let's deal with that room later. Go upstairs first. I just don't like being right here. That's too close to the basement. We gotta get out.
Oh yeah, that is the basement right there.
The old Arnold estate, aka the Conjuring house, was built in 1680, finished in 1736. This house has seen almost 400 years of American history and has ultimately become one of the most famously haunted locations in America.
The hauntings of the Conjuring house could have started way back during the King Philip's War, which was the bloodiest war per capita on American soil. Also, this property had 8 generations of families.
My internet is very shitty. Like, go and watch it on their channel because my internet is very shitty. Maybe I can fix that. I hate this. Hey, pause. Thank you so much for appreciate it. Two videos so far.
Who lived and died on this land. And finally, if you've
I haven't watched
8
the
generations of
third
families
video
who
yet.
lived and died on this land. And finally, if you've seen the Conjuring movie, you might have heard of the Parents, a family who lived here for almost a decade, experiencing the worst paranormal manifestations.
The most notable event here occurred on October 30th, 1974, where Ed and Lorraine Warren, the world's most famous demonologists, conducted the most notorious seance of all time. And this seance actually occurred right here in this room. This is where Carolyn Parrish levitated and was thrown 20 feet by a negative entity.
Since then, this house has become open for paranormal investigations, quickly becoming the most famous spot to investigate because of how active it is. There's been reports of poltergeist activity, haze and mist randomly appearing, and shadow figures.
We're told doors open and close, lights flicker, and negative emotions are amplified here.
Our goal this week is to truly understand who is haunting this location.
And specifically, what the fuck was that? And specifically, what do they want with us?
So I'm Jacqueline Nunez. I'm the owner of the Conjuring house. You know, I didn't have any paranormal experience when I bought the house, but I do have a deep dive for years into the spiritual aspect of things. So I'm a big believer that we are spiritual beings having a human experience, that our consciousness survives death.
I like that thought.
It provides us an opportunity to connect with the consciousness of people that have passed on and that we can engage with and have conversations with them. So that's really what interested me. It's actually having conversations with spirits and learning things from them. We fully believe that the energy that you bring to here will be amplified and given back to you. Okay. So if you come here and you are fearful or think that they're all evil, then they might respond that way. If you come here and you're open and you're, loving might be a strong word, but if you're just open to communicating with them and respectful, then they'll respond in kind to that as well.
No, something was rolling upstairs. Listen. Something's upstairs right there.
Something's rolling.
This is the room with all the toys, where the birthing room is and those dolls.
Guys, we're gonna save the basement for later. I know a lot of people want to see us go down there again, but guys, we're here for a week. Let us work our way to it, and then Sam will stay there overnight.
What the? Just off the bat? We're going from nothing to I'm just sitting down there alone?
I was there alone last time.
Yeah, but not for like a whole night. You didn't sleep there.
So that means you have to, so you can one-up me, right? That's crazy, dude.
Did you just see that? That light just flickered. Maybe that's a sign. Come on upstairs.
I hate it up here.
Oh god, oh no way! There are 2 Raggedy Ann dolls right here.
Fuck that. Every single time, I've said this before, and that just flickered. You're right.
That's what I'm saying.
I remember when we did the tour last episode, this light was flickering. What I was saying is every single time I walk upstairs, I genuinely feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's happened both times we've been here. Not like I'm actually gonna blow chunks, but my stomach just hurts. So is this where we're sleeping tonight? Speaking of, we're gonna sleep in the same room every night, right?
Well, yeah, you wanna cuddle? I think that's the only way to get through these ghosts, is if we're like really close.
I think so. That's flickering behind me, right?
No.
Or am I tripping?
No, you're tripping.
Oh, fuck. I'm getting scared already, man.
Bro, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. As soon as we walked up to the stairs and got to the top, like, it's a different vibe. Hey, little dollies, how about this? When we go to sleep, each one of us gets to sleep with a Raggedy Ann doll right next to him.
I don't know if that will make me feel better.
You don't think so? She got the cash. Someone slipped it in like a stripper, dude. Jeez.
That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, you can't.
I am so sorry.
Don't take the ghost's cash, dude.
I am so sorry.
As a mother, मैंने देखा है. Many brands claim to be healthy, जबकि हम सब जानते हैं कि ये बस marketing tricks है.
That is blinking.
That just like, dude, every single light has freaked out when we walked into the room. We gotta ask them if that's a thing. This is better.
That's better.
Alright.
Oh!
It's freaking out.
There's someone saying hi.
There's someone saying hi? Oh, we were gonna ask. On our tour, we had a lot of light flickerings. Is that just something that happens, or is there electrical problems here?
I mean, we don't really have many electrical problems. Could have been, but sometimes that's just how they say hi.
Just saying hi?
Can you
Oh my god.
make it blink? How about one more time?
What? I can't even wrap my mind around what this is gonna be like. At 3 a.m., 4 a.m., cameras are off. There's no more filming to do. We don't have like the safety or the protection or whatever, like this comforting feeling of holding a camera is. It's just gonna be us and our thoughts.
And one bed for both of us. Oh god, I don't like it. It smells like sage down here. Oh! This brings back memories too. Jeez, dude.
This is what I consider the safe room. I don't know, it just feels safer. It's like it's a cage.
Oh fuck, dude! What the hell? That is Robert! What the fuck? No!
Oh god, no!
Robert the dog! No!
I thought we got away from that guy!
Robert is following us. No!
That is not good.
What happened with Robert, dude?
We took pictures of him and then he gave me cancer.
Don't give him cancer again.
No, guys, we cannot push that narrative. But a lot of people say that that was the reason why I was diagnosed. Well, hopefully that's not the same Robert. And if it is, we're very sorry.
Yeah, Robert, we're not gonna film you or take your picture. Shit. Right there at this table, we learned the Estes method. And then secondly, right here, I saw a man in the window. I was right outside by those rocks.
Didn't you say the man had a top hat too?
I don't know. He was a full-on silhouette, and you could see the outline of his shoulder and everything. And that was when you were in the house alone.
I remember.
Yeah, we might have to recreate that today.
Let's see what they got for dinner tonight. Fuck yeah. Dude, we're gonna be fine, man. We got ketchup, Pepsi. What else do we need?
We don't need anything.
It's all our calories is just Pepsi. That's all we drink. Oh, I remember reading about a story where Cindy Perrin, one of the daughters, was late for the bus, right? And she was running from the kitchen. Did you see that?
No, what the fuck was that?
All the lights flickered in the seance room. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Maybe I got it on camera. Dude, as you were talking about Cindy Perrin running over here.
She ran into an entity. That's what I was about to say. And while I was saying that, this just all flickered.
So she ran into it and hit it so hard that it knocked her back. She passed out for 2 days.
Oh, wait, dude, this is what we were thinking of.
Oh, God, I just don't like that. Annabelle is gonna be staring at us.
I don't think we should hang out right here.
I don't think we should hang out in this house.
Well, we gotta be here for a week.
We have to be here for a fucking week, yeah. Why are we doing this?
Because we hit 10 million subscribers, dude.
Yeah, thank you. We're overjoyed.
The main thing about this room is that this was where, on October 1974, they were having that crazy seance with the Warrens, and Carolyn Perrin levitated right here, spun around 4 times like a frisbee, and then boom, got launched that way 20 feet into the wall.
Like a frisbee? She's spinning like a cat. Whee! No.
That might have been
an exaggeration.
The story.
Well, they actually thought she died.
They thought she died. Roger, her husband, got up to check on her. Ed held him back, and he turned around and punched him in the face.
What's even more amazing about this time that we're here at the Conjuring house is tomorrow we are going to be able to interview Andrea Perrin, a family member and an eyewitness to this very seance that happened in 1974.
And she said it was way, way, way darker what actually happened in real life. And we're gonna get to figure out exactly that. And then there's Abigail Arnold. She lived here a long time ago and now helps protect people from negative entities. It was even rumored that this entity would tuck the Perrin children in bed at night and then kiss them on the forehead. You said Abigail Arnold wanted to talk to Sam and I specifically?
It's nothing to be worried about or concerned about. Abigail is a kind soul. And I think you are going to realize that immediately when
It's like freaking out right now, guys. It's insane.
part of my job, I feel like, is to help the spirits be understood. And I think that for a long time they have felt misunderstood, right? Because there's so many kind, loving spirits that are here. I just think she wants to connect with you because she knows who you are and just maybe give you a little bit of assurance about her and them and John. But it's nothing to be afraid of.
Do you think she could possibly serve as a protector?
She definitely has, and at times she has been the protector of people in the basement. Sometimes when people have heard "get out," it's actually her protecting. And
Literally freaking like 10 times.
I hope they remember that and Get Out when Get Out comes up in an EMF or whatever. Something was echoing.
Whoa.
Oh god.
That sound like it mocked me?
It's like an echo.
Hey. Sig!
Hello?
Well, it's only on Colby.
Hey.
It really is on her.
How is it echoing like that far away?
It's coming from behind you.
Really? I hear it over there.
What the fuck?
Wait, it's coming that way for you guys? It's coming.
I'm gonna watch it again with like a better set of headphones.
Hello?
Or something.
Say it one more time.
Hi!
Nothing now.
What the
It's
fuck?
not happening anymore.
I'm really curious to see if it's able to capture on camera, because it literally echoed back to you.
Let's see. No.
Hello?
Was that like a door unlatching?
Yeah. Oh my god, yes, that's exactly what it was.
Do you remember when Amanda was sitting right here and she heard the door unlatch when we were doing the SS method?
In the basement, yeah.
That just happened again.
Crazy video, that too.
Is there any echoes on the property? Because I was saying like, hey, towards the kitchen area, and then about a second later, it would have my same voice repeated back to me.
It sounded exactly like this.
Exactly like
It was his voice, like a verbatim mimic. Were you playing a video back?
No.
Was there a speaker system throughout the house?
No, I could have sworn it was coming from the kitchen, but then they said on like, no, it's behind us. But like the basement has the 2 doors leading from where the kitchen is. And so if something downstairs was mimicking me, we would have heard it from both spots.
And you could say that it was just like an actual echo, but then why did it stop echoing? It should have echoed if it was an echo. Why is this ad so long? I hate this. Well, oh, another one. Okay.
Can you reintroduce yourself?
Alright, well, I'm Satori Hawes.
I'm Cody Despian.
We're caretakers here at the Conjuring house, and we also communicate with the other side, I guess you could say.
In a very interesting way that we kind of found out by accident. So the first day we met, we were paired up with each other to investigate a private residence. We thought the place was really active, and then the next investigation we went on, the same activity, a lot of footsteps and banging sounds, and then the other team members were like, maybe it's something with you guys, you should go experiment. We found out that eventually, over time, that when we hold hands or hold wrists, it's almost like flipping on a light switch and kind of draws them in a little closer. So we're not mediums or anything, we can't sense anything. Whatever happens,
Colby's
we're
just
going through it as
processing
witness, we can't
everything.
control it, and we only do this for people who cross our paths naturally and don't do it for money or anything like that. So just is what it is.
We can't guarantee who comes through, so that's just your warning. It could be literally anyone that wants to communicate. So if you guys get uncomfortable at any point, just let us know, okay?
Do you guys have a name for this technique, or what would you call it?
That weird thing we do.
That weird thing we do.
Let's go.
They do weird things, the spirits come.
I guess so. But, alright, so wherever you guys feel comfortable.
Also, did you say we're trying to contact
They-
somebody specifically, or someone wanted to come through and talk to us specifically, or no?
So we do a lot of sessions in the house, especially with Jacqueline, and the session we did most recently, Abigail came through, Abigail Arnold, and she said that she wanted to talk to you guys, so
Oh, wow.
we're not really sure what she has to say.
So we expect her to come through. Who else? We don't know.
Is it best with lights on or lights off?
You can leave lights on. You might want to evaluate the setting.
You'll hear them walk into the room from different angles, usually.
Okay.
You're gonna hear everything.
Right, we've already been hearing things in this room.
So Sam and Kobe did actually try that method in their next video. Well, I won't say much, but you guys, you should watch it. It was crazy.
The following footage you're about to see, we left completely unedited and completely
Yes,
uncut,
it is.
so you guys could experience it the way that we did.
This affected us so much that we even flew back to the Conjuring house a month later to try to debunk what we saw, and we couldn't. We'll include that footage here at the end.
We want you to watch and give your honest opinion about what you think, because after Sam and I experienced this, we've been thinking about it every single day since.
Alright, so if anybody's here and you can hear my voice, I'm going to connect with Cody right now, and wherever you are, I'm going to ask you to come close to us, and just stomp your feet or hit something as loud as you can so we know you're here, okay? So if you're around, I'm standing here in this...
Why do they have so many dolls?
area.
Annabelle. Is that Annabelle over there? Replicas.
Can you come in here, please?
I don't know if you can hear it, but there is actually like footsteps or something.
If anybody's here, I'm going to ask you... Okay, if anybody's here, I'm going to ask you to make that same noise you just made, maybe, let's say, 4 times, to let me know you can hear me. 1, 2,
2.
3, 4.
It is so like
Appreciate that.
close,
Might be a bit exciting.
and none of them are moving their legs at all.
Okay, hold on a
Oh
second.
my god.
So I'm going to play a little game. If you'd like to tell me your first name, I'm going to go through the alphabet. When I get to the first letter of your name, you're going to knock. I'll restart. When I get to the second letter, you're going to knock, and I'll keep restarting until I spell out things, okay? All right. So I'm going to get your first name. A, B, Abigail, Abigail Arnold, Perfect. It's great to talk to you this evening.
Hey, wait. Is this normal?
Oh, behind them, Annabelle. Wow.
Do you have something you'd like to say? Okay, how many words?
Well, can I ask her something first?
Mm-hmm.
Abigail, do you know who... Can you see me pointing? Do you know who this is? Can you tell us his name?
Colby just like
A, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, A, B, C, B. I know, I went fast on that one. Colby? Perfect.
Okay, and can you see who
Actually,
now I'm pointing to?
Okay.
Can you tell us his name?
oh,
A,
he has
B,
his hand on his
C,
heart.
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, S, A, Sam. Perfect.
bro. Wait. Okay.
You want to stop for a second?
I just want to talk.
To Colby.
Is it always like the stomping?
Yeah, so we usually go through the alphabet and we get full sentences sometimes, and
She's
we have
trying.
She's trying to talk.
She's trying to say something. How many words? Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, people. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, A, B, C, D, E, here. There are people here, not living people. Okay, do you know if they're from the house? Answer yes too for no? No. Are
Sam
they
is
moving?
shook.
Okay.
Like, what
How
is
many?
going on? Huh.
Okay.
5'6"?
Are they with people that might be here tonight, living people?
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah. What does that even mean? Does that mean
You guys might have brought people with you.
five things are attached to us?
No. That there might be 5
They're,
souls that are here that have come here.
I can only imagine how fast their
Can
hearts are
somebody come
beating.
forward first? Whoever would like to come forward first.
we just need your full name so we can figure out who you are.
So somebody come forward.
Or if Abigail can help. Can we have a name of one person to start?
Okay. Ready? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, L. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I,
You
A,
could also
M,
hear
N,
that Sam's
L, I,
terrified in his voice when he
A,
said,
B,
wait, wait.
L, I, B, B. More?
Libby?
Is there a last name? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, G, O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, A, B, A, A, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Does this make sense for you? Do you need a break? Okay. Can we take a quick break real quick? Can they stay around?
I like that they're emotionally,
Okay,
like,
we'll take a quick break.
open.
Okay, stay right there. Do you want me to bring you something?
Oh my fuck.
What? Who is it?
Libby Goldlock.
Your grandma?
It's my grandma.
No way.
The one that said onward.
The fact that even Colby didn't know the nickname, that's insane.
Tissues or something?
Sure.
Do we have tissues?
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god.
He looks like he needs a hug.
There's no way in fucking hell they know anything.
No.
That's not her real name. That's her nickname. No one in my family, no one besides my family would ever tell anybody like that. What the fuck?
His face is so red.
I'm speechless.
You cannot fake this.
Oh my god.
I hate to tell you, but we only have access to clothes.
Man.
Is that okay?
That's okay, I'll just use my shirt.
Okay, well, I'll leave this here.
Whoa.
Like I said, I can't promise anything, so I'm sorry. Like, if it was...
It's common for that to happen, for family members to come through.
Oh my god. But you said she was following us?
So usually they're watching over people.
Okay.
That's usually what, at least the way we understand it. I mean, we've done this hundreds of times now, and the reason why we do it for people who cross our paths naturally is usually there's a message for that specific person that we cross, and and usually when family members come through, it's just letting them know that they're watching over them, and
wow.
And they're always watching over us.
Would you like a break, or
yeah,
would you...
I'll be right back.
Okay.
What?
Crazy.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What is this house? What is this house?
I've never seen anything like that before, my friend.
There's no fucking
There's
way.
no way. They knew her.
There's no fucking way.
There's zero way.
Oh my god.
I watched this, like, this is the
Oh my
fifth
god,
time.
who's gonna believe that? Like, what the fuck?
People are gonna believe it because of this reaction, man.
Dude. I have never felt like that ever. Dude. When she said lib, I was like, there's not a Libby in the fucking Conjuring house lore. There's nothing in any of the history at all. I was like, no way she's saying Libby. And then when she said G, I was like, there's no way. There's no... Dude. How is that possible? That is the fucking shit that makes me believe in all of this. I get it when we ask for things and things go off, things can be chalked up to coincidence, or things can be scary, or things can tell us to fucking leave. But when someone like that, like my grandma,
Just out of nowhere.
there's no way they would have known her name. And
Oh my god, his hand is shaking. I didn't notice that.
With us, as if she's like watching over me.
Yeah, no, it's a great thing.
My grandma.
Okay, you cannot fake this.
She taught me everything to do with appreciation and loving life, and literally her last words before she died were onward and upward. And that is a slogan that Colby and I used for the first 5 years of our career because of how much that impacted us. And she's basically just saying she's still with us, dude, watching over us.
She's still there.
Beautiful.
She's still there.
It's I couldn't do anything except immediately break down. I just didn't know what to think. It's fucking
understandably. I don't even know what to say right now, to be honest. I mean, full honesty, I was looking at their feet like, who's tapping? The entire time I was like, who is tapping?
There was another person in the fucking house, or someone downstairs tapping, or their feet, but nothing. I pointed the camera down many times to look at their feet. No one was tapping.
Nobody was tapping.
God. I don't know what just happened. Literally, my life is flashing before my eyes right now.
Yeah. So when I first watched this, I was throughout this whole scenario, I was just like, Kobe, just give him a hug, give him a hug, give him a hug. Because he looks so like so emotional. Sam.
Something was
here?
What was that?
I don't know.
Like something running or falling? Let's go.
Okay.
Is someone in the barn?
Now there's something in the front.
Something just like
Like a person?
like a person. Like I think there's like a trespasser at the barn right now because like someone
Or an animal or something.
ran at us.
That guy in orange shirt is Zach,
I don't know, like
their
barrel.
producer, Sam and
They
Kobe's.
were rolling with water in it.
Rolling with water, yeah, like at us. Wait, did this fall down? Or multiple things fall down right now?
That was there?
Was that all there?
This was here, but I don't know if this box was in the middle of the pathway.
Wait, throw that down and let me hear what it sounds like. It was like that if it happened like 20 times.
Yeah, if it like rolled and did that. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, like that. It's like all those boxes just like fell over and rolled. And under what circumstance would those boxes just fall over too?
I mean,
What is going on?
That's weird.
Dude, what is going on? I'm like... Dude. God dang.
This is crazy.
This is night one. Night one.
We're sleeping here for 7 nights.
I don't think I can.
Fuck.
I don't think I can.
Kobe copes with laughing.
We don't want to push you.
we don't want to.
No, I mean, the entire goal of being here is to learn more about this, is to push ourselves. So I'm super down. That just caught me off guard.
All right, well,
Yeah.
They're here. So watch this real quick.
Not so crazy.
Do this. I don't know why.
Has that happened like ever since you guys met?
Something
Yes,
so,
the first day we met.
casual
Trying to
and
see like where the
simple.
noise is coming from.
Can you keep stomping your feet as much as possible?
Sometimes you'll hear it move around the room. Can you walk?
Yeah, now it's over here. Now it's over here.
Yeah, it is moving.
Dude, I
That's
can't even
crazy.
It's moving.
Can you stomp right here for me?
Can you come over here?
Oh my god.
It is crazy. Like, there's nothing.
Right there.
There's nothing.
Is this Abigail?
None of them move their feet.
Would you like to continue?
So,
Okay. Did the person we just named, did they have a message? Okay. Okay. How many words? Okay. A little faster, okay?
2, 4,
A
5.
B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T A B C watch.
What?
Watching. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O over. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y U. More. A B and A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L A B C D E F G H I J K L. More. A B C D E F G H I A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S. Allison? Watching over you and Allison.
No way.
More.
It's his sister.
A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L M N and A B B A B C D E A B C D E F G H I J K L M N. More. Then. Okay. Excitement.
Excitement? Oh my
Excitement.
god, man.
Oh, Sam Finn are my brother and sister.
A B C D E F G H I J K
They seem like they've had this happen before.
T U V W X Y Z. W before that. W X Y Z. Z A Z A B C. Zach.
She's so confused. Z.
There's somebody named Zach. Zach in the room. Would you like to skip or would you like to hear?
I think we gotta go for it.
Yeah, you should hear.
Okay. Can I ask whoever's here with Zach to come forward?
What do you think about that?
You guys want to process for a second?
No.
Yeah, do you want to process?
I mean, there's absolutely no possible way that any of you could. I mean, with you, like, you're a public figure.
But there's
right?
no
I mean,
way.
they wouldn't have known who your grandmother's nickname was.
Yeah.
I'm not a public figure. There's no
Yeah.
way anybody in this room would have known anything about.
That's what's insane.
Up until this very moment, you've always been a skeptic. Does this help at all?
I don't even know if I believe it. I have no words.
Are you trying to say something? Okay. They're just going. I don't know what they're doing. Are you waiting? Very impatiently? Okay. I'm gonna ask for your first name. Is this somebody new? Okay. I'm gonna go for your first name, okay? A B C D E F F. F, yeah. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R A B C A.
Frank?
Okay, last name? A B B A B C D E F G H I J K L
I
M
can
N
feel
O
Sam looking at Colby.
R A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O A B C A B C D E F G H I J K. Brock.
Frank Brock?
Frank Brock.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T.
Fact that he has no idea.
C D E.
In his head, he's like trying to figure it out. Who this could be.
L A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y L A Y A B C D E F G H I J K L M N L A Y N. More. A B C D E Lane.
Oh, dude, that's my dad.
Lane.
See, these reactions cannot be faked, okay?
A B C D E B A B C D.
Oh my god, his lips are also shaking. Holy shit.
L E L A B C D E F G H I E L I. More. A B C D E F.
Whoa, it is shaking. How do I not notice all this? So many times I watched.
Elizabeth?
Elizabeth?
Eliza?
Elizabeth. Tell Lane. Elizabeth. A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L M N and A B C D E F G H I word I. Word I. You're okay? Okay. So tell Lane that Frank and Elizabeth are okay.
Cody looking at what she's looking at.
Thank you.
Are you gonna text him?
Well, I just wrote this down, so obviously we're filming this, but like. I think Elizabeth and Frank are my great grandparents and my dad's grandparents because when I was doing some ancestry.com and I think I know Frank Brock, but I never met him. Tell Lane is my dad, and nobody spells Lane like L-A-Y-N-E.
Yeah, why would that even come up?
Who's Bob? Bob is my grandpa. Bob is my grandpa. My dad's dad. So this would be his son. My great grandpa's here.
Damn. That's fucking insane.
His eyes are red.
Bob's your son.
Bob is their son. That's
Kind
Oh,
of.
he's trying to tell me that.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
He's trying to clarify for you.
Okay, thank you, Frank. Oh, my bad. My bad. We never met before, you know. But
Are you watching? Is everybody here just watching over, making sure they're safe? Good.
Are you always with them?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So it's like a.
What do you feel, man?
I'm just gonna have some when I see everybody.
I don't know, like
You guys
if
have
this
no
is
idea what
lighting or
Oh my
his
God.
eyes are
This
red,
crazy.
but
Honestly, I
whatever.
never met you before, Frank, ever.
Sam.
No.
Nah. But thanks for watching over.
Wow, that's cool.
No, we appreciate it. My dad's gonna cry.
Oh, Cody.
Dude.
Cody.
Okay. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T A B C D E.
Tell.
A B C D E F G H I J K L. A B C D E. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S.
Oh my God. This is my mom.
E?
No, A L E S A.
Nobody spells
Lisa.
No one spells Lisa like
That's
that.
my mom.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right. Tell Lisa, right?
Yep. No, that's her name.
Okay.
My mom.
A B C D E F G H I J I J A B C D E A B C D E F G H I J K L M N J E N A B C D E J E N E A B C D E F G H I J K L
Janelle.
A B
That's
C
my grandma.
D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W.
With her.
Okay, is with her. Okay.
Okay.
That's my grandma Daly. Is she
This
dancing
like
around?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm loving it. I'm loving the energy in this group.
What the fuck is happening, dude?
Are you happy?
What is happening?
Good. That makes me happy. Anything else?
Insane.
Okay. You gonna take a break for the evening? All right. Thank you.
Bye, Grandma Daly. Oh my God.
What was it? They just walked away.
Oh my God. Wait,
That was
yeah.
it?
Yeah, that was it. And then we're done for the night. So that's how that works.
You imagine what it must feel like for them to be able to get through, right? To like communicate with you.
They're probably just as excited.
Yeah.
And
it's
just for
amazing.
reference, nothing built into our speakers
I know.
or
Do you want me
anything
to take
like
you downstairs to show that nothing is rigged up
I mean,
downstairs?
not for us, but for the audience, any way that you can help them believe, please. Like, yeah, we believe 100%.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
You want us to go upstairs and you stay here, or do you want to go to the basement and...
I mean, because usually the sounds come from here. I mean,
Can we just stand there real quick, too?
Yeah.
right on.
Well, yeah. I was gonna ask if anybody wanted to stand between.
You can if you want.
Does somebody want to stand between us? Because if you stand between us, it can still work as long as we're on either side of you.
I mean, we believe you.
like, we believe you guys.
Okay. All right. If you're nervous, that's fine.
If you want us to go to a different floor, then just let us know. We can.
See, that would be cool to see.
What do you want?
Anybody in the house.
Well, for the like people watching at home, I think anything that we could do to like show them that this is real. Obviously, they'll see like our emotions, but yeah, if we can change locations, like show them your shoes, stuff like that. I just want to prove this to everybody. Like,
I'm feeling it still underneath my feet as you're talking.
If there's somebody.
That's crazy.
Thank you. So what we're gonna do you want us to go up and you stay here? Or do you want to go down? It's up to you.
Can we follow you upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and just do it upstairs.
And then do it again upstairs.
Okay.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
No, of
All right,
course.
here we go.
Wait, where is this? Can we do it in this room right above us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, just take a peek at. This is what it looks like. There's just wood. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing on all of that. Just take that in. Okay, now we're gonna go up to this same
Here we
room.
go. You ready?
Dude.
The bottom of their shoes.
Yeah.
Here's my shoes. They're going up the stairs.
Yeah, here are our shoes. So.
Again, we believe you. And the whole world is.
And I believe you.
This is no, dude. My parents are gonna. I don't know what my parents are gonna think. My grandma Daly just came. Mom is gonna cry, dude.
This is perfect.
Good for you. Can you come upstairs? Can you come into the room?
There it is. It's right there. You can hear it.
Try to get the camera as close as possible.
See, their footsteps are different than the sound that's coming.
No, again, that's enough proof in the pudding. We switched spots. We saw their shoes. It's still hitting.
Oh.
Insane.
So who's with us? Is this Abigail still?
Cody looks like his head is hurting.
Abigail, is there any message that you wanted to give to Sam and Colby? They're going to be here for a week, as you know. Anything that you'd like them to know?
This guy is Cody, right? Cody. This is Satori. This is Colby.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Woods?
Looking?
The woods? There's something about the woods? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Okay, what about the woods?
A B C A B A B C D E
I wonder what that meant though.
J K L M N O P Q R S.
Is that AC? What is that?
A B no. C A L M N O P Q R
AC is
S T U.
Cautious?
Be cautious in the woods.
In the woods?
Okay.
He just gave us a warning about the woods.
Okay, now is there something that they can do?
Kobe his heart just sank.
Before they go into the woods to help with communication with any spirits in the woods? Is there something they can do?
No or yes?
She's spelling.
Oh.
Okay. A B C D E F G A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O J O A G O, sorry. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Good. A B C D E F G H I think I know what she's saying. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Intentions.
What's that?
Going with good intentions.
Okay.
That's the best.
Thank you.
Protector.
Yeah, thank you. Will do.
She's off to bed.
She's late for me. Good night, Abigail.
Walk right by.
She walked right by in there. That's
Is
funny.
anyone else here? Any other spirits here?
They're so wholesome.
How about Henry?
That was just
That was
the
a
floor.
lot. Oh.
I think.
I think that was oh, what's that?
Is that the floor?
That might be where I'm standing, actually.
Is anyone else here with us in this room? I just heard a faint tap.
I hear it right now.
Oh yeah, there is footsteps somewhere. Very faint, very faint.
Well, Henry, we
It's
have
like
some friends for you this week. and I'm sure they would love to hang out with you. Okay?
That's Henry.
Sounds like a little running.
Sounds like he has light little feet.
Sounds like they're running over there somewhere, but... All right, we'll leave you to it.
All right, have fun.
See ya.
Thanks for talking.
Whoa! Whoa! Episode 1 is crazy! Wow!
Thank you.
Yes, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Oh my god.
You might have just proved to millions of people that think this is all real.
I've never seen anything like this. Ever.
We haven't either.
We haven't either, so your reactions were our reactions when we first figured it out.
I felt it was important that you see this early, as soon as we could get them on for you. I thought that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
This changes like everything.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, I don't know if you guys even know the answer to this question, but do you think, family members and loved ones can just tap in for a second and, like, talk, and, like, only have energy to just communicate that one message and then leave, or...
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they're usually around. Usually the message that comes through is something that they really want to get across right away. We could do this again tomorrow, and they might come back and say something totally different. You know what I mean? So, I mean,
And we've had conversations with the same spirits in the house for an hour. We have hundreds of hours of footage. We do sessions, the three of us, all the time. It's almost like we have these two different worlds going on at the Conjuring house. We have the public Conjuring house and the investigations and the tours, and then we have this behind the scenes where we're doing these sessions together and learning all sorts of things about a lot of different things. So,
No kidding.
it's cool.
Now I feel like we're gonna leave you confused for the rest of
I like them. They're cute.
It's a lot to process.
I don't think I'll ever process this.
Yeah.
You know what's crazier too? The first time we ever had an experience that showed us like this was exactly like this. It was little taps, said yes or no questions back and forth, and no one believed us. Because we didn't capture on camera. We've been telling the same story for 6 years, trying to get people to be like, no, this actually happened. And now
Aw, this is so cute.
that we weren't fucking joking 6 years ago.
What was the context 6 years ago?
Queen Mary.
Oh, wow.
B340. We had a knocking conversation back and forth. We've been telling the same story over and over and over again because that's like the one thing that we've held on to that changed us from skeptics to
Sam just looking at him. Sorry, Colby just looking at Sam talking.
When certain living energies come together, and it doesn't have to be a couple like Story and I think when two people work together good, I think it can make that
manifest.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what you guys were. We're gonna see that on the security camera. Well, try things like that because maybe something was happening that you haven't recreated since then. So maybe you were connecting somehow.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like, I just am...
I said it and you were like, no, I'm not here anymore.
We're gonna have to take some time to process it. Oh my god, thank you. So
First day meet you.
Thank
We'll see
you.
tomorrow.
That was insane. Thank you.
I'm glad something happened.
So this is, well,
What's
just
up, guys?
watch.
It's been about 2 months since we've been at the Conjuring house, and while we were editing, we realized that there were some possible non-paranormal explanations for Cody and Satori's knocking method, so we went back to Rhode Island to figure it out for ourselves.
After brainstorming, we wrote down all the best questions and experiments we could come up with, and we're going to be showing a recap of each one of those right now. But if you want to see the full uncut version of all these experiments, click the link below. So what we're trying to figure out is 1, is the Conjuring house rigged? 2, can they do it outside or at a random location? 3, is there anything in their shoes? 4, where is the sound coming from? So let's start with everyone's main question, is the Conjuring house rigged? In order to test that, we wanted to see if Cody and Satori could make these knocks happen outside.
Oh my god, haven't seen this in months. I'm freaking out.
Alright, Abigail,
Okay.
you're here.
What's the knock visualization?
Here it is. It's outside.
Come over here.
Can you stand right over here?
I don't know if you can hear it. And that's not knock. Wait. Wait, it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can hear her.
She dancing?
She sounds like she'll...
Yeah!
It's amazing. Okay, there you have it, guys.
So yeah, they could make these knocks happen outside, which was absolutely insane, but yeah, it's still on the Conjuring property, which they had access to, so to make double sure, like, okay, can you go to a random, non-haunted location that you've never been to before, so we know you don't have anything prepared.
And guys, even Sam and I had no idea where these locations would be. We all got in the car together and we had a team member send us these random locations.
Where we kidnapped them.
You did. You really did.
Hey guys, just to show that these are all random locations, the first one did not even work out because it was so loud around a main road that we couldn't even film there.
Yeah, it's too close to a main road.
So we had our team member generate another location where we ended up at some random park.
Once we got inside the park, we wanted to make sure that there were no hidden devices in their shoes that could make these knocking noises, so earlier that day, we bought them new ones.
We got shoes at Walmart. Have the receipt for today.
Yeah.
Slippers, so we know there can't be any crazy hardwire.
So they actually have a whole separate video about this whole proving their knocking method thing, and it is also insane, like unbelievable things. I swear to God, you just watch for yourself.
These are my socks. Okay, there's nothing attached to my foot.
There's nothing in their shoes, everybody.
I don't have any devices in my ears. Okay, or around. These are necklaces.
Way away from the Conjuring house. We are on pavement. We have new shoes. Satori's hair is up, and they had no idea where we were taking them. We did not even.
We have no idea where we are right now.
We don't even know where we are right now.
Ready?
Here we go.
Okay.
Okay,
Just want to hear if anybody walks.
I'm gonna pay real close attention because I haven't been so far.
All right, if anybody's here, I'm gonna ask you to come stand right over here for me, okay?
And once again, the knocks were happening. I mean, obviously we were impressed up until this point, but after this, from what we were experiencing, there's no way we could explain how they could possibly be faking this.
Because we went ourselves to a random store and got them shoes that we know we didn't put anything inside of it is just mind-blowing how this was all happening. I think this was the point where it really started to hit us.
Have we talked to you before? No? Okay. Somebody coming in.
Keep going.
I'm gonna ask for your name. I'm gonna go through the alphabet.
So at this point, we could still hear the knocks in person, but the camera mic couldn't pick it up due to all the outside noise. So we're gonna fast forward to where you can start hearing it again.
Okay.
Terry Fox. Nice to meet you, Terry.
Why are you in the park?
Try to talk as loud as you can, okay? I know there's a lot of noise
Take some of our
outside.
energy if you need to.
Okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V.
Q, R, S, T, U, V. A, B, C, D, E, F, E.
Oh, Colby's shaking.
A.
Maybe the area.
Teach.
Your teacher?
You're a teacher? Okay, thank you for confirming that. Okay.
Is this a school park?
Yeah, you know. It's phone. M, B, C, D, E, F, G, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L. A, B, C, D, E, F,
I
G,
don't
H,
know.
I, J, K, L, M, N, O. A, B, C, D, E.
I think it's A. A.
G, L, O, N.
Nope. B.
No.
G, L, O, B.
Can you try really hard to be loud? I know there's so many noises out here.
Let's try reconnecting.
Terry?
Okay.
Okay, that was clear.
O-B.
Yep.
That one too.
B, C, D, E, E. Globe.
Globe.
More.
Oh, wait. This is Globe Park.
Slow brain.
Robot with the same name.
He just looked at the park's name and forgot.
Globe Park?
Yeah, I just
Well,
looked at the
I
sign
don't know
right
if
here.
he forgot, but
Globe Park School is 800 feet that way.
No. No way.
It's amazing for you to talk to us tonight.
Obviously, you guys can hear the knocks now, but I'm telling you, in person, they were so much louder. And the craziest part is it didn't sound like it was coming from just one area. It was all over the place.
It was like
I'll believe them. I'll believe them.
on your feet. Like the vibrations were going through our shoes.
Like, how do you explain them being able to do that in a random park? Random pavement, we could still feel it on our feet?
Do you remember? I don't know if this is a tough question, but do you remember what year you passed away?
Okay.
I heard
Can I
that
go by
one.
the date, the year first? Is it
Yes.
19? Was it?
I didn't hear anything.
19s, like 1900s?
The ghost does not know
No.
2000?
what she's talking about until she
Before
says
2010?
1900s.
Yep.
2000? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Is that, did you actually die?
2007.
So here's the craziest part, at least for us. While we were leaving the park, we had a team member look up all the information that we got from
It is
the
crazy.
spirit that came through, and it was all true.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, we are on the way to the next location. We just asked our team to look up Terry, and he sent back a Google search. September 27th, which is today. No! 2007. So 16 years ago, today, Terry Fika died at Globe Park School.
Whoa! That's why I was walking around today.
Oh my god, I'll throw the screenshot on screen. But oh my...
That's why she might have been at the park. It was just like a memory thing.
Okay, Terry Ann Fika is a girl and 47 years old, elementary school teacher at Globe Park School. Oh my god.
Wow,
2007.
In 2007, exactly what we got.
Wow.
That is insane.
Wow.
That is also beautiful that she would come back to the elementary school.
Just visiting.
Yeah.
But just to be triple safe, we went to a random studio that our team had rented out, and before we went inside, we spontaneously told them to do it right there in the parking lot.
Feel it?
You want to say what you want to say? Ready?
Mm.
Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, A, B, C, D, E, he, A, B.
Then we went inside the studio to capture audio on a second device live on camera to prove that what you're hearing in this video is exactly what we were hearing in person. We're even going to show you the audio from the raw camera footage just to prove that these knocks were happening in real time.
Is this a female?
Male. Okay. Are they with this building?
I don't know what waveform is. I don't get it.
Outside the building?
They're from outside.
Is
Okay.
that like
So
tracking
after
the
doing all these
music?
experiments,
Sorry,
we
audio?
still don't fully understand what this is. But based on our experiences with Cody and Satori, we 100% wholeheartedly believe that this is true.
We've been trying to debunk
Of
this for
course.
the past 2 months. Every single night I've been thinking about this, and it has to be. There's no way.
Completely changed the way we think, changed everything for us. And obviously, we experienced it different. We were in person. You know, we saw it, we heard it, we felt it in our shoes. And no matter what we could capture on camera or you hear through the speakers of your computer or phone is not going to be the same, and we understand that. But hopefully,
Definitely.
you can sort of see what we have been going through.
So what we ask of you
We
guys is for
do.
you to make your own opinions about this. Like we said, we were spinning on this for the last 2 months and talked to close friends and family, tried every single way that we could in our minds to debunk it, and absolutely couldn't. So if you guys have any other ideas, let us know.
The point
I
is,
would,
this is something that we are going to be talking about for the rest of our lives. It
of
completely
course.
changed what we believe in, you know, how we approach the paranormal, spirituality, everything. So I hope you can kind of see why now, but we have so many more things to show you. So many more amazing conversations for the rest of the week at the Conjuring House, because we realized that this day one was just the beginning.
Yeah.
Wow. On or off camera, we just wanted to ask, like, do you guys understand this could, like, change millions of people's lives? It changed ours. This could be huge.
I don't know if you guys are like prepared for it. When this video goes out and people can see everything that you do, we're gonna leave most of it uncut. It's gonna be a big splash. I'm not even trying to sound like boastful or dramatic or anything, but it could change the world.
Wow.
Like view of spirits and stuff.
Yeah.
This is so special.
Probably the most
That's
undeniable thing anybody's ever seen about the afterlife.
Jeez.
And, like, you guys have that.
No, yeah, we definitely don't realize that, that's for sure.
No. I'm trying to think of how to process that.
This is unheard of.
If it's helping people, then that's why we're still doing this.
That's what it's about for us, and getting the house out there and showing that the house is more than what some people just believe it is. That's the important thing. We are prepared though, because we have gotten both good opinions and bad opinions. So we're prepared for both of it. We're strong in our beliefs and what we do. So
Right, and of course we want to help everybody, but it's impossible, right? We can't give a reading to everybody or give a session to everybody.
Oh, you're actually catching me watch someone.
But like I said, it's 100%.
Thank you so much, Andu, for stopping by.
You know who it is, it probably is that
I really
person.
appreciate it.
Whoever it was chose you guys, because that's who mine saw. Super
Interesting.
humble.
For real,
Okay, so what I would really like for them to do is want someday, whenever, do a live stream of something like this, because that would be really hard to debunk, because it would be like live. So that's it for the Sam and Kobe part. Now I'm gonna go with a game, a horror game, because SpookTober. It's so nice to have you here, Andrew. Thank you. How are you doing? We were playing this Lake of Voices. Why is it not? Oh, I need to. Hello? Why is it not working? One time I have someone watching me. Okay, technical difficulties. Let me fix this real quick. I'm sorry. How are you doing, Andu? I'm doing great. Just playing some. Stream so far has been wonderful. That's nice. What games were you playing? I cannot speak. I'm nervous. Okay. Ah, wait, I forgot. There we go. Yeah, a spooky game. Oh, you were also playing somewhat of a spooky game, more like a murder game. Start. I played this the last time I was live as well, but I chose different actions. So I'm playing this with different actions today. My grip on my lantern tightens as the fog around us thickens. While the forests in this area are relatively safe compared to Sinaloa, I can't help but feel my hair stand on the end. Stand on end. Sorry. The further we go. My free hand fingers the hilt of my sword, something akin to a nervous reflex.
Have you seen it before?
Seen what? The mellow breaks the silence, either sensing my unease or I'm too slow. I know you watched the Freddy movie. How was that?
Something about it just frays your nerves. Although, even being near it is enough.
So I'm not the only one who feels it. A sense of relief hits me, but not enough to undo the buzzing of anxiety. The lake Sinaloa. Most try their best to avoid it all their lives. The hundreds who die attempting to cross its unearthly black water, dragged to death by the creatures lurking within, aren't a secret.
No wonder you were assigned this mission.
So Kika is me. It took me a while to figure that out. There are a few who've had first-hand experience with the place, even if from a distance. He'll probably keep being picked whenever they need someone to cross, for however long he's with us. Beverly shrugs, bringing my attention back to the dark paths before us.
At least we're taking the bridge this time. It'll only take 2 days instead of double that, and the sooner this place is behind us, the better.
Okay.
It would be preferable not to risk it. But time is of the essence. We don't really have a choice.
If there's any issue with audio, let me know, please. I'd appreciate that. One of our allied, I don't know how to talk, villages, Hermer, is being harassed by brigadiers. The least we can do is arrive before we are too late to be of any use. Okay, amazing. These kinds of squabbles happen often, but have to be put down lest they turn into a blood grudge or an all-out war. The last we heard, neither option was that far off. Yeah? Why so? I glance at Bemele, an eyebrow raised. A slight smile plays across his lips. What?
So serious. Nothing can get to you. You're the best choice they had.
Aw. A smile now tugs at my own lips. I would like to thank him, but that wouldn't be so calm and serious as he just described exactly. And if that's how he sees me, I'd like to keep it that way. Fair enough. My lack of reaction only makes the smile grow, and he chuckles a bit before refocusing on the path. I do the same. It wouldn't be right to let my guard down in a place like this. Definitely. Pamela appears to feel differently, however.
You know the town on the other side of the lake.
It's hard to understand, man, after all.
If all goes well, perhaps we'll have enough time to enjoy the new area.
Okay. For the most part, I ignore him, nodding when applicable. Pamela is a talkative sort, and if chatting helps keep his worries down and his sword hand ready, I have no complaints. Fair. After a time, the thick fog surrounding us begins to clear. A slick wooden dock comes into view, and with it the sounds of water. Okay. Well, I need to do something about that. Hmm. I wonder. A young woman stands by the dock, eyeing us warily. Does she intend to cross tonight? Evidently, she has the same question as we step up next to her. It's clear she isn't simply passing by, she's waiting. The stranger nods curtly to us. Hello, Margaret. Bemele. There's a stuffy silence. Margaret turns to gaze out across the lake. Expression unclear. With not much to say, Bemele and I do the same. From here, the black surface of the lake looks disarmingly calm. Wind rushes across its surface, a sound like whispering. Though perhaps it actually is whispering. I concentrate, trying to place the difference, searching for breaks and rhythm. After a few seconds, I feel foolish. Like me. Doesn't matter what the noise is, whether I hear them or not. We're not alone. The Nixie are out there. I should look up on Nixie what they are, if they are. A feeling that I can't quite shake tells me they've already noticed us. My stomach sinks, and I instead address Pamela. Distraction's always good.
Center Island or on the complete other side, your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, Anbu, by the way, I left the text and I got left on scene. So, yeah, I'm not blocked, but I'm left on scene, which sucks even more. The woman behind us, Margaret, cuts in with something like a snore.
What?
That's okay. I mean, it was kind of known that we would end or whatever. I just, didn't expect it would be like this. It'll pass. It'll pass. Right? I try to convince myself of that. Yeah, I'll be okay. Thank you, Anbu. I really appreciate it.
Even if that is so, my companion and I must begin the trip tonight.
Margaret is unimpressed and opens her mouth to argue further.
Before coming to a conclusion about any of this.
Yes. She clams her mouth shut and then lets out a sigh.
You can do as you like.
I like how she speaks. With the matter tentatively settled, Bemele moves away. His finger begins to tap loudly against the top of his hilt. He shifts from one foot to another and then groans. I don't know. Probably crossing the bridges. I almost visibly started, but managed to restrain myself. He probably doesn't know any better. Oh well, someone spoke up.
How ludicrous. He's faced far worse than a bit of foul language.
Do you know anything that's happened with this lake?
I know enough.
Not enough, sir. Margaret is clearly not convinced, but she shrugs and makes a show of turning her back to him. I like Margaret.
Garvin never accepted the guide as his son, all the way up until he died, in this lake. Your statement could be seen as tasteless.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Emily rubs the back of his neck, his face regretful.
Apologies to the guide. I didn't mean it that way. I never knew about his... well, that.
Of course. A smile spreads across my face, one I quickly wipe away. He really did just misspeak. The silence slowly stretches between the three of us, growing more awkward with each passing second. Margaret seems irritated and Bemele abashed. Ah, why so, I wonder. You're quite informed.
It's been years since the time of Garvin the Exemplar. It's impressive you knew.
Margaret smiles, lifting her chin into the air. The over-exaggerated action is somehow pleasant rather than belittling. She's so much happier than I had anticipated.
Yes, I do like to stay informed.
That's nice.
You too. Good. This lake shouldn't be
Happy.
allowed to swallow even history itself.
True.
My town, the one where I was born at least, was also Garvin's hometown. I was very young when he passed. The entire village went into mourning. People broke down crying in the streets. I'll never forget it. He meant much to everyone who knew him.
Oh, I have no such connections. I merely read about it.
She pauses, seeming to scan the air in front of her for something to say. I do that too. I do that too. But I take too long. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
My town may have taken pride in Garvin, the exemplar, and what he achieved, but we weren't the ones who lost the most. That would be his family. Yeah. We each remain locked inside our own thoughts, not another word passing between us. Awkward silence. At least it's not awkward silence, I guess. Eventually, a small light appears on the bridge ahead, gently swaying through the foggy air. It gets closer and closer until it becomes apparent it's a figure carrying a lantern. That must be the guide, although I can't shake the ghostly aura it gives off. You're in the middle of a black lake, of course it's ghostly. The figure steps onto the shore, but we wait for him to approach us instead of going to meet him. None of us are sure how close to the waters we can get before it is no longer safe. He stops in front of us and simply stares like a ghost. The man nods. He has a sharp face and weary eyes.
That's grand. We would like an escort across the lake.
Yes. Emily motions to the two of us, and Margaret approaches, a strange smile on her face.
See you again. I'm ready to cross.
I really like her. She has cute ways. The guy turns to face her as well, her face remaining unchanged. It must not be a lie. He would have had to say something otherwise. She really does have a preference to travel with him. That's a problem.
Is there a way we can all begin the trip tonight?
Yes, I will allow all three of you to go. But with that many, at least one will die before we reach the other side.
Ouch. I furrow my brow. It's a disturbing. I don't know. Sorry. And one offered with little emotion attached. Emily glares back, asking without asking what we're supposed to do. Sorry. Okay, I read that right.
You should go around.
The sentence hangs in the air, the second half unspoken. If you want to live.
We don't have time for that. There are people
Ha! I was so nervous. Thank you, Anbu. He jerks a finger at Margaret, whose face contours with anger.
I don't need to explain myself to you.
angry.
Under any circumstances.
She meets Bella's eyes with a gaze of steel. He starts to speak and she cuts in.
Extra day or two shouldn't be that much of a problem for you. Whoever you're meeting can surely wait such a tiny amount longer. Patience is a virtue.
Tiny amount longer.
The night is only so long, and if we're still on the bridges when the sun comes up, we'll all die as they sink back below the surface.
Wow.
If we don't decide soon, no one will be going.
The guide is dispassionate, stoic. I would almost feel something's wrong with him if I didn't share the trait myself. So similar. Bella pulls me to the side, jaw clenched tight. That rhymed. So? His voice slowly darts a glance at Margaret.
Easily get her to back off if we make this into an actual fight. After all,
Nope.
we have to go tonight, yes? If one of us really is to die, it'll be her. Would staying be a worse fate than her death?
I stare at the dog, refusing to meet Bamela's eyes, and try to keep my voice as level as possible. Exactly. Yeah. As of killing some... whatever, never mind.
The guide won't accept something like that, I assume.
I hope so. His face is grim.
What else do you have in mind?
First of all, you and I cannot split up. Either we both stay, or we both go.
Right. That's not a question.
Okay. I cross my arms, a hand on my chin. I have full confidence in my abilities and in Bamela's, but there's no reason to not believe the guy knows exactly what he's talking about. I mean, he is the guide. It's his job. If we go, he might not be able to give the group the attention we each deserve. That would mean we truly would be putting Margaret's life at risk on top of our own.
And I believe you.
Because the last time I chose the other option, Margaret died anyway. I mean, she died another time as well when I did pick this one, but there's another choice ahead, so.
We shouldn't waste more time. Let's shove off.
We can save her, I hope. The guide slowly turns around, without even a nod to show his agreement. Margaret stares at Bamela and me. Something of resolve in her gaze, sorry. Then she follows after the guide. At least she didn't insist we stay
We
behind.
should do what we can to protect her. It's our fault she's being put in even further danger.
Yep.
Exactly my thoughts. We will take care of everything.
Kika is nice. Anbu, are you streaming today? Then I step onto the dock and join them. As soon as I step onto the wood, the temperature drops, the light of my lamp shines against the water surface, as reflective as a mirror. Until we reach land again, death is only one small mistake away. Not today, I'm waiting till tomorrow, okay? Okay. What do you have in mind for tomorrow? We fall into line with the guide leading the way. Margaret stays close to him and I behind her, watching to make sure she doesn't slip on the slick, wet wood. Bemele brings up the rear. Okay. Each of us hold our lanterns in front of us, but it does little good. The fog is thick and I don't know what that means. Maybe that's a typo, but night, impenetrable, consuming the light as if hungry for it. Or is that an actual word? I don't know. Above the surface of the lake, it's deadly quiet. No longer is there the whispering wind, nor the sound of water lapping against the shore. It's just our own mismatched footsteps, and the sound of my quickened breathing. My eyes drift back to the lake, against my better judgment. It's no wonder there's not even the sound of water with how still the surface is. It seems almost dirty, with the sheen of a black marble floor. I've heard rumors the water of Sinless is heavier, more difficult to disturb than natural water, but just the weight of its oppressive cling is enough to keep someone down even without them, the Nixies. Something even darker than the abyss of the lake flickers just below the surface, or at least I think it does. I turn my gaze to Margaret's back. It's better to stay focused. Yes, you cannot risk it.
You're following me too closely.
I don't like this guy.
I'm sorry.
From the experience I've had with him so far, I don't like him. But he has some good points. Sorry.
When someone gets pulled into the lake, they'll instinctively reach for anything to hold on to. Do not let that be you.
Harsh truth. Margaret's shoulders rise and she nods with great seriousness.
Thank you for the advice.
He ignores her gratitude.
You can speak amongst yourselves if you so choose, as long as you pay attention to where you're going. There is no worth in listening to the sounds out there. If there's any worth at all, it'll only be Nixie trying to set you on edge.
All right. Then, could you tell us your name? You didn't have a chance to properly introduce yourself, and I've only heard you being referred to as the guide.
Oh yeah. That's really weird. He actually never mentioned the name in the last stream as well. Oh. It's probably not something he wishes to talk about. However, there was something else I wanted to say, so changing the subject is not difficult.
Thank you for allowing us to join you.
Margaret shrugs non-committally.
It wasn't exactly up to me. The guide said he would take you.
She hesitates and then she looks tentatively over her shoulder at.
Thank you for saying that. It's appreciated.
Cannot take it, can you?
Bemele and I will do our best to be an asset on this trip, rather than a burden.
That's nice. I'm not afraid to be out here, though. Still, at least with your training, you should be able to take care of yourselves.
Yeah, we should be. I admire her resilience. It's comforting to know that everyone here is so confident in their abilities, not enough to forget how terrible it feels to be over this lake. I'm not sure if that is fortunate or unfortunate. Believing yourself to be secure doesn't mean that you are. Well, true. As the conversation rolls, a new sound breaks through. It's the whispering noise again. It's the chatter of inhumane voices, and this time coming from all around us. Why was I about to say consuming? Okay. True, yeah. The guide is speaking again, except louder, as if to cover the next piece voices with his own.
Work to survive at all costs, and hope that everyone around you has enough sense to do the same. That's the only way you'll make it to the other side.
Margaret nods in response, but I hear a grunt from behind me.
Groups tend to go further when they work together to achieve the same goal.
Well, the guide doesn't say anything in response to Emily's grumbling either. I'm not sure whether he didn't hear Emily or whether he just didn't feel the statements made. What? thus far are worthy of addressing. I think too much. I have a feeling it's the latter. Yep, it is the latter. The guy does not care. He's the most I don't give a fuck I've ever seen. We go around a large bend in the bridge, part of it forking off to another way. I wonder how the guide knows which one of these essentially identical paths is correct when something in the corner of my eye catches my attention.
I believe I saw something over there.
Keep walking. No need to worry.
Okay. The guide's voice is calm and level. I decide against pressing the issue, not wanting to set everyone even more on edge.
What did he say?
What did he say? Perhaps not wanting the conversation to be caught by the guy, he speaks softly, though I couldn't quite hear him because of it. That is so terrifying. I take my eyes off Margaret ahead for a moment to explain it to Emily and stop dead in my tracks. Only one word is able to escape me in my stunned state. Behind Emily stands another figure, looming in the darkness. Seeing my face, Emily grabs the hilt of his sword. He whips around, then staggers swiftly backwards. Several meters away, a crooked, twisted black figure hobbles its way toward us. Some kind of liquid drips off its head, curling around the edges of its face. Oh, it almost looks like it's crying. Crying, huh? Emily backs up until he's standing beside me. The figure continues its slow advance, head jerking from one angle to another. I know, right? Not on Earth, though.
It's one of them.
Yes, Nixie that stumble across the bridges looking for opportunities.
Don't you think you should have told them beforehand? The guide is standing next to us. I didn't even notice him approach.
The ones that can make it out of the water are generally referred to as prowlers.
Prowlers.
I had no idea things like that were out here. Is that what Kika saw down the other path?
Oh. The guide says nothing, instead returning to the front of the party. Margaret watches him pass. Her frustration morphs into nervous optimism when something seems to come into her mind.
Nixie aren't slowed down much by swords, but at least the light keeps them away, right?
Yep, right. Margaret's hand grips her face tight, and desperation bleeds into her voice. I bite the inside of my lip.
Light will force it to return to the lake. However, it'll try to drag the light, or you, down with it before it goes.
If something like that actually existed.
We can leave here. That way it won't follow us.
Only matches.
Only matches? The Miller spits. He's the one bringing up the rear, so he's the one most likely to be in danger if it keeps following. The guide, however, moves forward.
Don't forget it's there. Don't let your guard down, and don't get left behind.
What? How am I supposed to keep walking with this thing at my heels? You said it wants to attack.
I don't know, you should know.
Don't give it the chance.
Don't give it the chance. Beverly sputters in anger, and the guide You know what? Never mind me. Ignores him. I solidly grab hold of Demila's upper arm. I cannot speak. I don't know what's going on with me.
And you can keep your focus solely on the prowler. Make sure it doesn't get too close.
Well, I only cannot speak when I have to read. Here, I'll lead you like this. Oh, why am I reading what she read? Beverly eyes the guide with unresolved hostility, but allows himself to softly sigh in relief. He gazes at me with fondness. How? Yeah, of course, you can always count on Kika. Despite the fact I'm going against his advice, the guide says nothing more. It's clear now that he doesn't give a damn what we end up doing. Some part of me is glad for that. I get that. I want to help everyone make it through, and it would be worse. Oops. What? Oh. It would be worse to have to persuade the guide every time help was necessary. Fair enough. Beverly places a gentle hand on my shoulder. Nah, not seriously. No flirting. Beverly's face hardens in return. He moves his free arm down. I fully link his arm with mine, and now, properly settled, look forward. Margaret is following the guide with some reluctance, turning back every so often to check on us. I wave my lantern to signal we're catching up. How sweet, Margaret. See, that's why I like her. Margaret returns her head to the front. Sorry, returns her what? Okay, never mind. And quickens her pace with a tug on Pamela. We start to follow them. The four of us continue cautiously over the bridge, only this time the wet squishing footsteps of the prowler join the sound of our own. The prowler walks without a set pattern. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. It takes long steps, then short ones. At times it stops walking entirely. Does it hurt to be out of the water like this? Or is it only trying to be difficult to read? Oops. The most important thing in a situation like this is to remain calm. I can't lose my head. I'm glad you have control. Then all at once I noticed the guide and Margaret have come to a halt.
They're stopping.
Shit. Emily slows down as I do, and as we near Margaret's back, she says with something akin to distress, I tug on Emily and he understands. We draw up close to Margaret, ready to protect her, if need be. But the guide holds out a hand.
Don't get any closer.
Okay, meanie. Just over his shoulder, I see another prowler stumbling towards us, white liquid dripping from his eyes. Its eyes. The guide's hand turns over in the air, palm up.
Give me a lantern. We'll throw it.
There should be another way to do this. Margaret extends her own, with a trembling hand. When Domely speaks instead, his back still turned.
If you have to take someone's, take mine.
Yeah, definitely.
Won't do us much good when we're standing this close together.
Margaret takes Pamela's lantern from him, guarded relief displayed on her features. That was such an arrogant thank you, but I'll let that pass. She hands the lantern to the guide, whose hand grips it tightly, knuckles growing pale.
Stay here. I can't throw it too far, or the light will blow out before it reaches the Nyx.
And what is their lanterns made of? That when they throw it, it doesn't break, because he steps closer to the monster, his movements light and confident as he nears the prowler starts to back away. Is it only the approaching light that's making it retreat, or are they afraid of him? The guide is far away from us, but the fog is partially obscuring him. hiding his movements. The voices from the lake grow louder and louder. Water suddenly begins to splash across the lake, in the distance and onto the edges of the bridge. They want him to mess up. I don't notice how tense I am until Beverly eases my grasp on his arm. Then suddenly the guy takes multiple long and fast strides forward, throws the lantern, and jumps backwards to regain the lost distance. How come the prowler behind them didn't do anything all this while? That's what gets me. There's a sharp hiss, and then a deep splash, and the voices of the Nixie grow quieter, not silent, but quieter. A sigh escapes me, and the guide comes back to a groove.
Keep going before it comes back.
Yeah. I glance at Bimley and realize he too is looking relieved at the guide before us. And then I see it. That is terrifying. The first prowler, it's still there. It's right there. Pull Bimley forward. I shift around, pulling Bimley behind me. The prowler lunges after him, barely missing Bimley, but striking my lantern instead. The fire goes out, and the two of us are plunged into an unearthly darkness. Then there's a slick splash. I realize the Nyx has retreated into the water. Somehow Bimley and I are still standing. We're still here. Uh-oh. I can't respond. Something cold, wet, and slimy has grabbed my ankle. Ew. Kick it off. I kick my leg out as fast as I can, and the Nyx's hold slip. It can't pull with the momentum I've gained against it. Margaret rushes to my side, her lantern hanging out towards the Nyx. See, I love her. The light brushes its face. We see it for an instant, its eyes wide, and then it slides back into the smooth surface of the water. Emily grabs Margaret and I, both, helping us towards the center of the bridge and cussing under his breath.
I only looked away for 1 second.
Happens.
We're all fine.
Yep.
Are you actually alright?
Margaret cocks her head down, examining my ankle, but there's nothing but a wet smudge around my trousers.
I am fine.
I say that, though I don't actually want to let go of Emily. I need to, in order to relight our lantern and provide us actual safety. But I feel such a strong desire to not be alone in this moment. I understand. I would be the same in such a situation. Anyone would. I shake my head roughly and let go of him, relighting the lantern as fast as I can.
Kika, thank you. Again. You saved my life. I won't let this happen again.
You better not, sir.
Yes. It would be good for all of us to pay more attention.
Her voice even sounds so shaken. Margaret nods. Suddenly it seems like we're all on the same side. It isn't only Bamila and I. She is with us and more than simply presence. Yes, she is. The guide's voice, as close as that monster's grasp, ends my train of thought. Of course.
The lantern I threw. The Nyx grabbed it after the light went out.
Margaret makes a noise. I glance over, wondering whether she's upset, but there's a small smile on her face instead. This is somehow so rhymy. Yeah. A nervous laugh bubbles up out of me and just as quickly stops. Beverly chuckles in response, and our collective tension eases up, the adrenaline draining from our bodies. Okay.
Keep walking.
The guide starts down the bridge again, and we join him. I try to clamp down on the relief, the ease that wants to flood my head. It's not over. true. Unfortunately, the prowler is gone, but so is Pamela's lantern.
You can stay near me, Bemele. Since
How thoughtful, Kika. How thoughtful of me.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Margaret goes on ahead of us. Pamela stays by my side as I keep at the end of the line. The breath of release from Margaret and Pamela is quickly swallowed by the somber atmosphere of Seneless as well, replaced by the gravity of the near-death experience. Never mind celebrating his survival, something like that shouldn't have happened in the first place. Definitely. The memory of the prowlers reaching out towards us appears each time I close my eyes.
Does it look like something's dripping down their faces?
Maybe they are crying. The prowlers are on Margaret's mind too. Looking at her pained expression, it's as though the moment of relief never existed at all.
I'm not sure.
Me neither. Something's wrong with them, though.
I mean, they live in black, heavy water. Something is wrong with them. They're not human.
They live in water. Air shouldn't be good for the things, but they want to drown humans so much they're willing to drag themselves around on land? It's not right.
Right. Yeah. Of course it isn't. They are monsters. They likely do not understand even the concept of right and wrong.
I don't disagree that
Exactly.
there is very wrong about them. I truly hope that's the last we
If
see
you
of them.
disagreed, that would be so weird. Something comes to your mind, causing Margaret to enter part of the conversation early.
You. Since you two have to share a light, wouldn't it be safer to be in the middle?
Darling, don't. Margaret stops and waits for Pamela and I to reach her position.
That way, you'll catch the edges of my light and the guides, and it won't be so dangerous if Pamela loses his position momentarily.
You have a point, but no.
Kind offer, Margaret.
Pamela's surprise is so apparent. I want to cover his face with my hands to stop him from insulting her. She merely smirks. I think Margaret may be surprised with herself too. Ah. Pamela returns to his usual surety.
Simple as it is, I, at least, am fine with bringing up the rear.
Good.
Keeping watch for monsters, and since there are two of us, I can pay attention to the back while Kika focuses ahead. It's not my light, though, so I shouldn't be the one to decide what she should do with it.
The current format has worked so far. Am I? Am I really? I'm glad you're liking the game.
Seems like it.
Yes, we are staying behind.
We'll be good here. But really, thank you. That was a very kind offer.
Yeah, very nice of you, Margaret.
Well, alright.
Margaret respects her decision and trots ahead a bit to catch back up with the guy. He who has paid no mind to the entire affair, of course. Just walking. The melee.
I want to sound like a child, but how much longer until we arrive at the halfway point?
So you are a child. Margaret chuckles, reflecting the amusement. I don't want to vocalize.
We still have some ways to go.
Damn.
I like his voice. I suppress my laughter yet again at his pelting response. The gloom we've been under dissipates slightly, like light flickering through the fog.
The first trial tends to be the most difficult. I believe we will only react better from this point on.
I hope so, Margaret.
The way you think.
The gleam enters Pamela's eyes and he grins.
I think Kika deserves a round of
Oh, so sweet. Definitely. He leaned softly into my shoulder, trying to get me to what?
You're quite capable. Bemele was also a sight, but for very different reasons. The way he froze with his mouth all open was a laugh in itself.
Yeah. Nobody shakes a fist at Margaret in mock anger, then shoots me an affectionate look.
No, she and I are usually on equal footing.
I can imagine that scene. It's so wholesome. You shouldn't. Oh,
The only reason you had footing at all is because she pulled you back.
true, true. Nobody laughs self-consciously, scratching his head.
You can always count on Kika.
I keep my eyes steadily ahead, unsure how to respond. I'm pleased, almost grateful to hear what they think of me, but I don't know what I could say that wouldn't seem pathetic. I relate, unfortunately. Instead, I contribute the best way I can. I keep my focus on the path ahead of us. Kika needs to learn how to accept thank yous. Without a response from me, the conversation quickly dries out. Of course, still it eases my heart to be on such friendly terms with my companions. After some time, I noticed Margaret isn't keeping up with the guide as much as she was before. I realize it's because the guide has increased his pace without a word, without a word. Margaret begins to join in an effort to keep up with him, and Damila and I do the same. Despite this, the guide keeps getting further away. Like, just tell them that you have to run or something. We go faster and faster until suddenly we're on full sprinting across the slick wooden board. Figures in the dark fog fly past us at a blur, and it occurs to me the branching paths in the bridge appear to be sinking. I try hard to swallow my rising panic. The guide shouts something, but it's drowned out by the frantic pounding of her footsteps. I'm trying to piece together what he said. Don't stop, turn. Margaret must have not worked out with the warning either, as she is completely caught off guard by the guide's change in course. She runs straight ahead, past the turn, and continues down the path we've been following up until now. She clumsily begins to hold her momentum down the wrong bridge. Then I come upon the fork. Turn. I make a hard turn, following the guide and leaving Margaret at rear. Oh no, I made a mistake, 'cause she's gonna die now. Bamila's footsteps stay as loud as they were before. He's made the turn as close behind me as ever. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see Margaret turn around to try to come back to us, only to have the bridge in front of her fall away. I slow down for a breath, feeling the impulse to turn back, but ignore it. There's no time. Margaret can make the jump, and then she'll join us. I wish I could decide here at this moment, because that might have helped, but never mind. I keep my eyes glued to the guide's back, ears perked for Margaret's footsteps approaching behind us, and then I hear it, a scream. I whip around, sliding to a stop. Margaret is sinking. The bridge she's on is sinking into the water. She's disappearing. She didn't jump. Margaret's head shoots up, her face drained of all color. She's panicking. She stumbles near the edge of the bridge, staring at the placid water of the lake. Even from a distance, I can see her shaking. I can't say if it is from the bridge's descent or her own fear. She barely seems to remain standing. I swallow painfully. Oh god. Emily starts beside me, but I grab his hand and pull. We start running again, leaving Margaret flailing in the water behind us. That is terrifying. We don't need to watch this. We both know exactly what will happen to her now. Yep, Margaret's anguished cries pierce the night. Then the screaming stops. My legs grow weak. It isn't right, but I push myself to keep going. Emily curses between heavy breaths, calling those things every foul name in his large book. I try to focus on the pounding of my feet, but my brain won't cooperate. Instead, I imagine Margaret's terror as she's clawed to pieces by the Nixie. After everything, I didn't help her. We left her in the dark. As the night wears on, our strength rapidly fades. Oh my god, those were footsteps. I was like, what the fuck is that? How much longer will this last? People have to rest sometime. Almost as if in response to my thought, the guide abruptly halts. I skid to a stop as well, sliding on the surface of the wood.
Why did we stop?
Memele's voice is tired, but his guard is up. The guide doesn't answer, just stares at something slightly out of view. I step up to join him, following his gaze further down the path.
Are you well, stranger? Do you know where you are and why you're here?
I'm fine. You all can go on your way. Forget you even saw me here.
That's absurd. You have no way to defend yourself. We can't leave you.
Yes, I'm sure in your eyes I might not seem like much, but that's not exactly a fair shake. Maybe in a perfect world, every man would be as large as you, but that's not how things always go. Doesn't mean I'm defenseless. It was a joke.
What part of it was supposed to be the joke? Do you even realize what is happening in this moment?
Never mind. Forget that too. Point is, I'm alright.
You have found yourself out alone and unlit on Sinlos.
Exactly. Something must be wrong with you.
Oh no, sounds like you've been talking with my father.
He lets out a weak little laugh coupled with an eyebrow raise, voice trembling. No one really knows what to make of this. Fair enough, tough situation. The man gives a small wave and begins down the path we came. Emily huffs, tossing his hand into the air, but that's... Yeah. And it's collapsed. It's collapsed, you can't go.
Must have come quite a ways if it was the other shore you started on.
The man's smile grows.
That's not so bad.
There is no response to this remark, unsure of what could be said.
I still think he should come with us. A person needs a light, and the guide himself said he won't be able to manage on his own. Sticking with us is his best option.
True. I look over the man's body, noticing the scrawniness of his limbs. Scrawny, but not necessarily lacking in muscle. The bravado he was showing as he tried to leave us has faded yet again, and now he's standing quietly, looking at us as if watching a play. Interest, but no true connection to the events. I like the narration.
It's not mine, and you are putting her in even more danger with your own presence already.
Meanie. Pamela's hands turn into fists. He looks away, but doesn't say anything for a moment. No one does. I feel a cold sweat on my brow as what I feared comes to pass. He's stopping us from protecting another. Why must he get involved now? Why can he not leave us to make our own decisions? Because that practically risks him as well.
Don't worry about me. I'll be on my way now.
The man's voice is full of something I cannot place, and he starts to shuffle back down the way we came. It really is rhyming. Arms still clenched round himself. I know the guide wants to act as though there is no option, however, I could not stay back with him. However, I could stay back with him. Okay, good, okay. Why would you stay back? You would have died, literally. The bridge is sinking, right? I'll put Bamila and myself at a significantly more risk, but at least this man will stand a chance. Oh, I misunderstood, even though I've played it. Put out a hand to stop him. I straighten my arm out like a rod, blocking his progress past me. He stops, perplexed.
I am not afraid to stay behind, as long as Bemele can remain upfront with you in your light.
Okay. The guy doesn't say anything, doesn't even blink. Emily smiles sadly at me.
Always count on you, Kika.
Of course, sir. The man, meanwhile, stands with his mouth agape, truly and genuinely shocked.
Well, what will it be?
Well, clearly.
I can stay on the fringes of your light. That way you won't have to worry about a repeat of what happened earlier.
The guy doesn't acknowledge him. He stares at the stranger. The man shakes under the attention.
No, really. I could just go on my own. It's fine.
No, it's not. I step closer to him, lending the support he seems to desperately need.
You do not need to go this alone. I will protect you.
You know, the first time I played this, I was like, there is a possibility that this itself is a Nyx, like this guy. And honestly, I still think it is a possibility because we don't really know him still, so it could be a Nixie, and we don't know what Nixies are capable of, so the man stares at me. I return his gaze, willing him to see my certainty. But just in case he's human, there need be no more blood spilled tonight. Slowly the fear melts off his face, replaced with something like resignation. Then he drops his gaze to the floor.
Okay.
All right.
I grasp his shoulder and turn to the rest of the
We
group.
should get a head start, correct? You'll have to put some distance between us.
The guide seems to agree as he starts to walk away without another word. Emily smiles first at the stranger, then at me.
Back here, all right? We'll
Yes,
start the
sir.
game again when we reach the halfway island. It won't be too much longer now.
I
We'll
hope.
have a nice little camp out, and you can properly introduce yourself to us. Maybe even tell a real joke or two.
The man emits a nervous little laugh and ducks his head. The prospect must not be enticing to him. With the stranger having pulled himself out of the conversation, Emily looks at me seriously.
I'm sorry to put you in even more.
Stop.
Oh, Emily shakes his head, still smiling.
In fact, I'm glad you did. All I want is for you to remember that goal. Each of us, together, on the island, and then on the other shore. Safe.
Safe.
This isn't about what our job is, or where other people need us to be.
I like him. I nod in response. Emily opens his mouth, then closes it. He swallows hard. I'm surprised to hear his voice wavering slightly. He swallows again, then continues.
You two should look out for each other.
Oh, oh, so sweet. So sweet. He takes a few steps back, as if to go, but his eyes don't leave mine. The guide's figure disappears, with only his lantern to lead the way. Emily is finally forced to leave us behind and catch up with him. I watch him disappear into the fog, an odd feeling in the pit of my stomach. I cannot recall the last time I had difficulty seeing someone leave. Same.
We should go after them.
Sir, you just technically agreed. I almost forgot the man was there, standing right next to me. Now he looks at me with desperate eyes.
You don't need to do this.
He's depressed.
What?
I know, right?
I'd rather know you returned to them safe, and that you all had a chance to make it back together.
Oh, the conversation did
The
something.
way they acted, having to go on without you. No one will feel that way for me. I'm not worth it.
That's not.
True. I stop, unable to say the last word. Can I claim that he's wrong? This is the one thing he has seemed sure of, and I do not know him. Empty platitudes may be worse than nothing at all. He smirks at my mumbling reply. Sorry about that. I'm caught off guard by the change, with only that it seems he's in his element. I really wonder what his story is. He continues to grin, more so to himself than me.
Well, it certainly made a scene, huh? That's nice. Being loved and all.
Yeah, that is. He clarifies after I must have given him an undesired reaction to the statement. I am so disconnected with myself. I am unsure if I sur- if surprise appeared on my face, or if it was lack of emotion that put him off.
I don't know exactly what kind of love it is you share, but there has to be a bond in that group of yours.
No comment, sir. He laughs and then speaks quietly.
I could still try for the other shore. Go.
No. I will stay. My certainty shocks him. I can tell immediately he has returned to his meeker self. The man starts to speak again, but I interrupt.
Start walking. That should be enough of a head start for them.
Yes. He hesitates a moment, but ultimately begins walking at my side. I am relieved. I can never be quite sure what will come from this one. We move in silence. The man doesn't seem to want to speak anymore, but he keeps glancing at me as if expecting something. Somehow his odd behavior is comforting rather than disconcerting. Perhaps it's because he's more nervous about all this than I am. It's putting me at ease, making me feel more capable. Um, Night's good, I think. Well, I'm live and it's going good. The day was kind of tough though. How about you? How's your night, day going? I shouldn't allow myself to get comfortable, however, we are in a more dangerous position than ever. The whispering from the lake, so faint after Bamela's close call, now surges forth. It grows nigh unbearable. What does that mean? The creatures teeming below the surface. I dare not speculate on what has them so excited.
Have you a name?
The man chuckles dryly. I hope I'm not accidentally mute.
Barely.
I don't really know what I am to take from that.
Okay, I'm not mute. This time his laugh is more of a bark, quickly out and swallowed back up. Then he frowns.
Lou. Only 2 letters. So barely.
I see.
Nice.
What are you doing out here without the guide?
Yeah, tell us. Perhaps the question is inappropriate to ask. After all, only the darkest of circumstances for someone to cross an Alice. But this situation is very strange. I might even go so far as to say it's suspicious. I know that's not fair, but I can't help it. Years spent anticipating danger have made me wary. I know. Well, I don't know, but I get it.
That's a good question. I'm not sure I know myself.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Is that some sort of joke too? Or do you genuinely not remember how you arrived where you are?
Well, I hope we are having a wonderful day, Anbu.
No, it wasn't a joke. Or, well, there is a point to it all.
Then his voice, already by nature light and airy, drops to a whisper.
But I don't know why I even tried. You'd think that I'd be able to call a spade already, right?
He looks up, noticing my gaze still leveled at him. Then he
I'd rather not
shrugs.
talk about it.
Okay. As what has become the norm, I don't fully understand what he means, but I can at least guess he's not very happy with himself at present. And like it or not, he won't be sharing his real reasons with me.
What about
Yep.
you? What brings you out on this little adventure?
People.
Well,
On the other side. People who need my help.
You have someone waiting on you? Then why are you risking yourself on me instead of worrying about what's going to happen to them?
oh, that's nice. I feel my brows furrow from my speck of alarm. Is that really what he took from this? I survey his face with a flick of my eyes, but there's no mischievous gleam to his look now. He's serious. We hold eye contact for a moment until he again stares down at the ground.
Sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. It just fell out somehow.
I wasn't thinking.
Oh, Anbu, do you know Sam and Colby? Sorry, I didn't. Okay, why am I reading that? You're important. His stare shoots back up at me, eyes wide. Wide
I'm
eye.
going to be there for those counting on me. But you aren't nothing. I won't simply turn my back on you.
Yeah, you could be human. He smiles sadly. The kind of smile only. Oh my god. Finally, someone knows him. Have you been watching their recent videos? The kind of smile only someone who has experienced great hardship has. A smile I'm all too familiar with.
I probably have to disagree. Still, that's nice of you to say.
We may not know each other well, but you wanted us to go on without you for our own safety. You even tried to have a sense of humor about it. That counts for something.
My statement is far from grand, yet he becomes distinctly bashful all of a sudden. Twitching his legs with each step, he hangs his head and mumbles his next phrase. Sadly, he seems unaccustomed to receiving praise. How is this so rhymey?
That's true. Thank you for staying back with me. It's kind of nice.
Of course.
No need to thank me.
Oh, right. I can't even show gratitude correctly.
Oh no, it's not you. Kika can't take it. I go to give him a look, but he's smiling. He looks less pitiful than usual. He almost seems content while crossing Celis. How? Why?
It is not funny to make a joke out of thinking that way about yourself.
Well,
You don't seem to be concerned with self-preservation.
True, but it's not the same for me.
Hmm. We're going to run.
group of prowlers were in our path. His solution to that was throwing an open flame at the damned monsters. He knew he'd be setting this entire place ablaze. It didn't matter.
Did the guide leave you behind? Is he gone?
The guide is not a man you need to worry about out here. I chose to stay back. There was plenty of light to go around thanks to him.
That is not a plan, Family. You need a lantern to make it. What if we didn't find each other? Do you realize how easily you could have gotten yourself killed?
I've seen what happens to those left to catch up, Kika. They don't. I wasn't going to keep running this time and leave you behind.
We need to leave. Which way did the guide go?
I don't know for sure, though he went off in that direction. The fog overtook him, but I didn't see him turn.
That will work. Lou? What are you doing? I'm sorry. Both of you, stay close. We are not going to separate again. Let's look for another branch.
Just as my spirit is beginning to dim, we come across different directions to take. Among all the forks, there are only two that aren't collapsed or too consumed by fire to risk following.
We're going to have to pick one.
Yeah, we are. Family sounds what the fuck? Uncharacteristically doubtful of himself. Lou's gaze is flicking down either path. There's a palpable sense of anxiety coming from him.
I don't know.
Of course you wouldn't, it's okay. But it's not alright. We have to have something to go off of, anything at all. A cold sweat trickles its way down my back. Before anyone tries to randomly choose, a noise catches my attention. I hastily address the two.
A whistle.
It came from
The right. Lou and I trade lugs. This could be the signal we need, but what if it isn't?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Seems unlikely. The air isn't pleasant to them. They're underwater creatures.
Yeah, fair
We
point.
should go right, I think, to where the sound came from.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little surprised Lou is offering his opinion. It is good to hear, however. I take a deep breath.
There's more of a chance the whistle was a sign for good over ill.
Our course decided, we move as one down the right path, no longer hesitating. As we follow the bridge down, there is no sign of the end. There is no need to debate between directions again. We start to outpace the fire, one danger thankfully fading away, but the night continues to lighten regardless. I glance at the sky and realize what's happening. The sun is rising. The bridge will sink into the water as the darkness disappears and takes us with them. We will be lost. It suddenly seems pointless. We don't even know whether we've gone the right way, and we still haven't caught up to the guide. We can't outswim the Nixie, and we can't outrun the dawn. We're going to run out of time. Yet we keep moving forward. We're hopeless, but we have hope. And finally, our perseverance is rewarded. The silhouette of an island rises in the distance. The island grows rapidly larger, and soon the sense of earth and tree reaches us. In spite of all the horrors of this night, a dog emerges from the fog between us, welcoming us to safety. We reach the shore, finally. I don't believe it until I've stepped off the wood and my boot, what is wrong with it, sinks into the sand. I walk further inland like a corpse, my sole instinct to flee from the waterline. Fair instinct. My hazy eyes single in on something ahead. The guide stands on an outcropping in the distance, watching like a sentinel. He doesn't even come to greet us. I stare at him for a moment, not even able to feel alarmed at my own lack of feelings about the situation. He uses a staff, what the fuck? Staff to gesture the forest behind him before disappearing between the trees. Let's ignore I ever said that. I can only assume he must be asking me to follow. The guide takes us further inland, more towards the center. There is a view of the coastline from here, but we're also partially obscured by a few trees.
Time to sleep.
Yeah, night owls we are. No one has the energy to argue with him at this moment. I find a place as comfortable as one could ask for in a location like this, next to one of the trees further down, and lay down, trying to block out my thoughts. For once, exhaustion is my ally, and I slip off into sleep. Yay! My eyes slowly blink open and readjust to the brightness, what little there is. The sun is obscured by a thick layer of fog, making it impossible to estimate the time of day. I prop up I, I prop up my elbows and push myself up. The ground is hard and rocky, but that isn't the only reason I'm eager to get on my feet. I check my surroundings. The harsh, craggy earth of the island is interlaced with twisting lines and gnarled branches. I don't know how to pronounce that. Besides, Pamela and Lou are still fast asleep. Beside me, sorry. The guide, however, is nowhere to be seen. I realize that I don't recall seeing him lay down with everyone. It's likely he left us hours ago. Abandoned. There is a creeping silence here. I can't help but shudder at the hollow, aching feeling inside of me. It refuses to relent. I shift my weight back and forth, unsure of what to do with myself. Memories of last night's harrowing journey flicker through my mind. Emily wakes, suddenly rising with alarm and startling Blue awake as well. My mouth opens, then shuts, and after a moment of fumbling, a word finally escapes. Hello. Emily gives me a gentle smile and makes his way over to me. Behind him, Blue remains on the ground. He's buried in it. A pocket of quiet descends over us. Pamela sighs. The atmosphere is weighing on him already.
We should eat something soon.
So awkward, you guys.
Food is on this island, so I'll have to split my supplies with Lou.
I still have a few rations left. I'd be happy to contribute.
Sweet.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm not
Oh,
hungry.
shut up. Lou's back is turned against us. He still hasn't gotten up out of the turret.
You should eat. You have to keep your
Exactly.
the day ahead.
Well, night ahead. Emily speaks encouragingly, like he's coaxing a nervous horse. Lou buries his head deeper into his knees as he curls into a tighter ball.
Thanks.
Sir. Emily lets slip a small chuckle.
Well, it seems I've lost my role as the childish one around here.
Yep. I look at Emily and smile weakly at him. However, he's now frowning hard. I understand. Lou does not know what he speaks of, and the only one who would isn't here. A distinct rustling of leaves around catches my attention. The guide appears, emerging from the thickets. Emily glares at him as he makes his way over. Lou doesn't seem to notice, as he's still facing away.
Nixie will not tread on land in daylight. However, being near the shoreline is still dangerous. If you leave the center of the island, remain cautious.
Okay.
Before the sun sets, I will be in this area. It would be wise to meet me here before nightfall.
Why didn't you stay with us last night?
He likes privacy. I sharply turn. Oh no, he's talking about the bird. I don't know. I sharply turn towards Emily as he snarls and confronts the guide.
If you had just been there, none of this would have happened. She didn't have
Okay,
to.
bridge. Yeah. The guide stands unflinching and completely unaffected.
If all you're going to do is leave everyone to be lost, then why bother guiding us at all?
Despite Emily's severe words, the guide apparently considers his piece here finished. He turns towards the forested area from which he came. Emily calls out to the guide, reaching towards him. Before he can make contact, I quickly place a hand on his shoulder. He lowers his arm to his side, though I can still feel the warmth emanating from him. We stay this way until the guide disappears from view. Emily begins to kick at the ground, spraying tiny pieces of gravel about.
I know you're angry, but regardless of our feelings, we need the guide. If he leaves us, we'll all die.
And we've done
True.
so well with him.
Well, I give him a cold glance. We won't even know which bridge to take without the guide. Emily knows that. This needs to stop. There are people counting on us to make it back. And what if Lou?
We can't afford to lose our way.
The anger etched into his expression fades into sadness.
You're right.
Sorry, Emily. He weakly swats his hand in front of his face, as if he is trying to shoo away his racing thoughts.
I can't stay here.
I nod, allowing him to leave alone. Lou immediately calls to me. I turn around to face him, though I don't speak. He's standing some distance away. He fidgets and glances over to the side before returning his gaze to my eyes. He gestures for me to come closer. I comply. He begins to whisper at me, but he fumbles with his words and I can't make out anything he says. I look at him inquisitively. Finally, he speaks out enough to be clear.
What happened last night?
He speaks quickly as he looks up at me, eyes filled with sorrow. He shifts his focus downwards.
Would have been better off without me.
Oh, come on.
Do you mean when I had to stay behind?
Yes, you and your friend were almost completely abandoned. You got caught up in the fire, and it was a disaster.
So, it's not your fault, it was the guy's fault.
Nothing happened in the end. Besides, it isn't your fault that things turned out this way.
See?
It was closer to being my fault than anyone else's.
Nope, I wasn't supposed to be here.
All I did was get in the way. The guide was right about me. I knew from the beginning that it would be like this too. I never should have stayed.
Suddenly, I feel a strong surge of emotions rip through me. Everything is falling apart. I do not have the power to change this. Quietly, I speak. Wait, can I go speak with the guide? Oh, okay, let's go with that. He doesn't turn to face me. I hesitate as well, also unsure of how to proceed.
Are you willing to speak with me?
He turns around to face me and his eyes are brimming with tears. He smiles slightly.
Do that.
What were you guys doing just now then? I find the will to smile lightly back at him. After watching me for a moment, he turns his eyes to the ground, waiting for me to do something. I just stare at him, unsure. A brief silence. After a brief silence, I finally sigh.
Can I ask you a difficult question?
He flinches.
I don't think I'm the person you want to ask difficult questions.
No one else can answer this one. It's about you.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna ask what happened?
I'm really not the kind of person to give good answers.
Okay, but his tone, it seems like he's trying to make light of the situation. But to me, it still just sounds sad. Sounds sad. Okay. He squeezes his eyes shut and gives no reply. Despite being clearly frustrated, it does not look like it's me he's upset with. Soon he reopens his eyes, looking directly at me.
Ask me anything. I'll try to answer.
Oh,
But I hope
okay.
you have a lot of patience.
Oh, sir.
Thank you.
So, what do you want to know?
Have you lost someone in the lake?
Lou stumbles back a step from shock. Okay, so he has.
But when we found you, it seemed like you were apologizing to someone. And the way you've acted since makes me think that something is wrong. Something beyond even being out on Sinlos.
Uh-huh, definitely. I give him a sympathetic look. Why am I even asking him this question? Do I really want to help him? Or am I trying to forget what happened to us by talking about someone else's misfortune? When Lou speaks, his voice is barely above a whisper.
I hate myself. I can't do anything.
You don't have to say anymore. I was wrong to ask you about it.
His brows are furrowed and he smiles in a self-deprecating way.
I'm sorry.
Lou laughs sharply at himself.
I'm not worth the concern.
I hate you. But I get you.
In this moment, it was only my mistake.
You think Because you don't know.
You don't know. I don't know what. Whose eyes foreign to me?
I'm upset because I lost someone out here. I'm upset because I can't bring myself to lie about it.
What does that mean?
What? You gave me the perfect opportunity to cover up the pathetic truth of what actually happened. All I had to do was go along with your assumption. But when you're so direct, I can't keep my thoughts hidden. I'm too afraid of making a mistake and having the lie uncovered somehow.
He stares back at the ground and sighs.
I have to be so terrible at this.
Terrible at what? What is going on? Bewilderment rings through my mind, one ear to the other. His words stir all sorts of baffling, jumbled emotions in me that battle it out for supremacy as I walk. Lou is... I don't know. Without looking up, Lou shakes his head.
See? You shouldn't waste your sympathies on someone like me. You should have left.
What did you do? You didn't even tell me. Am I missing something? I do miss a lot. Like a shot, my anger flares up.
I didn't leave you behind before, and I'm not going to do so now. The best thing you can do to help is put those kinds of thoughts in the back of your mind.
Or what? I won't make it to the other side?
Lou laughs bitterly, his smile almost cruel.
I thought joining you was a way to stay alive. I would have acted much differently. The only reason I came along is because I thought it might be nice to not die alone and forgotten.
Not die alone. Wonder what that means. My words sputter and die on my tongue. Lou continues his speech, ignoring my reaction.
I didn't know what he was saying before. I asked him if I could go out on the bridges in the past. He told me not to. Said I couldn't handle it. I'm not sorry for ignoring the warning. This was something I had to do. This was my only chance to prove I'm not worthless. Or to finally accept that I was, once and for all. And we know what the truth is.
Stop.
I can no longer keep idly listening to him.
It doesn't have to be this way. You said yourself that it isn't over until it's completely over. There's still the possibility that...
This is something new. It's my second time playing it. I played it in my last stream, but I chose different, choices. So, yeah, it's new. I do like the game, though. I'm hoping I'll get to see all the stories, but I don't know. I'll at least get one finished in this one, though. My blood pounds in my veins. Instinctively, I place both my hands on his tightly wrapped upper arms.
I don't know what has happened to you.
Yeah.
Something you need to do. You can try again tomorrow night. You don't need to give up. You have value.
What is going on? Who closes his eyes again and smiles to himself? I maintain my grip on him, waiting for his response. Do you have a favorite game? And horror?
Alright. I'll try to stay alive if you'll do something for me.
Oh, we're trading, huh? Okay.
Don't put yourself in danger for my sake anymore.
Okay. I have heard of it. I've never played it, but I think it's a cool game. I release him and take a step back.
Fine. I'll accept those terms.
Wait, you also play Minecraft, right?
Good. Now you might survive.
Yeah. That's my all-time favorite That's my all-time favorite.
You need to survive too.
But I hate creepers. They come out of nowhere. I've died like thousands of times to them. Probably millions. Are you a builder or a miner? I don't know why I'm even asking that though.
It goes without saying.
Blue smiles teasingly. His attitude is still difficult for me to grasp, but I attempt to smile in return. Exploring, yes, exploring. Same, I like building and exploring too. Uh, nope. I sigh wearily, and yet somehow feel as though my resolve has been strengthened. At least for now.
I'm going to head out. I want to see how everything is on the island.
I'll make it easier by coming along.
Go see them, LA.
You won't ever have to check on me.
Huh, interesting. Things changed. This time I am able to smile easily.
That would be good.
Okay.
Happy to help.
He readily moves beside me. Together we move out. Have you encountered the warden yet? I forgot to ask, are you a same as you, a builder and an explorer mix? I would stay away from the mines, but I have to get in for the coal and iron and stuff, you know? Lou and I head through the wooded part of the island. There isn't anything that could be called a path, but we managed to pick our way through the bush quite well. How long have you known Sam and Colby? Through a thinner stand of trees, we briefly caught sight of the guide standing on one of the beaches. He seems fine, but even though I'm sure he turned his head towards me, he makes no show of acknowledging us. We move on and eventually find Emily in a jagged clearing leaning against a tree. Ooh. Do you have like a favorite video of them or something? I like their abandoned content more. This is next level, not gonna lie, but I love their abandoned content. He's already noticed us and is looking our way, smiling. As we get closer, I can pick up on the sadness behind his jovial expression. Oh god.
How are you faring?
Have you come across Exploring with Josh? There's this one video. He has I don't remember the exact name, but it's a guy who made a totally different house, kind of. I will actually find that link and send you on Discord. I thought that was really cool. And that guy now lives in an island of his own, which is amazing.
Everything is fine. We came to check on you.
How kind. I've calmed down since then.
That's nice.
I'm glad to hear that. Is there any way I can help or anything you'd like to say?
And he also does abandoned content, Exploring with Josh, his channel. You might have seen him around with Sam and Colby. Josh. Josh and Seth. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. He raises an eyebrow at that. His grin becoming markedly playful.
I didn't expect to see you so worried about me, Kika.
Whatever, Bemele. I have to force myself not to avert my eyes at that comment, embarrassment flowing into me. Unexpectedly, Lou speaks up in a soft but penetrating voice.
She always cared. You just didn't notice.
Aw, thank you. For a moment, Bemele's mouth levels into a thin line, but in a blink he's smirking again.
That could be. Makes sense.
Right? So ignorant of you. He turns his beaming face towards me, and I hesitantly return a smile. It was a much smaller one than his. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Lou is timidly smiling my way too. Emily glances between Lou and I, noticing something between us. He does not mention it, however. Instead, he throws his arms out wide with a sour expression.
Have you seen the guide?
Emily is clearly asking out of a sense of obligation, and makes no secret that he's not pleased to be discussing the guide. I nod in response.
I saw him earlier. He is the same as always.
Good. In that case, I'm going to stretch my legs for a bit. I feel stiff from standing in one place for so long.
Worse, Lou and I both bid him a brief goodbye. Really? You're not gonna go with him? Emily leaves as he departs. Okay.
It's good to know the others are well.
The others. Okay. We have nothing to do with their time now. Even I can't ignore the wistful tone in my voice. Something is tugging at my heart, trying to tear a piece away. Lou seems uncomfortable with my lowering mood. He stares out into the woods rather than at me.
I think I'll go to the shore.
Why? His words snap me back hard to reality.
Why?
I saw something earlier that I'd like to check out.
The shoreline is dangerous.
Exactly.
Anything could not be worth the risk.
Lou actually laughs, a sudden sound that's as close to snickering as it is to sputtering. Huh.
Watching a Nyx drag itself across the shore in the middle of the day would be worth the danger, in my opinion.
Oh. I give him a humorless, reprimanding look. I feel vaguely like I have used this phrase to dissuade pets and young children from behaving poorly in the
I
past.
was only joking.
Well, it did. I hope he's telling the truth. For someone so nervous, he can be quite reckless.
I'm still going, though. Don't worry. I'll be careful. We talked about this.
We did, yes. He gives me a self-effacing, lopsided smile.
You said you didn't want to make me watch out for you.
I'll be back soon. You won't even notice.
You better. I sigh. Part of me wants to keep lecturing him on how serious this is. I just want him to be safe. But I fear I don't have the words to convey that without making the situation worse. Emily and I will come.
Of course you both would come.
He's smiling, but I can see the truth in his eyes. He is disappointed.
The shore is unsafe for anyone. It isn't because I do not trust you.
Thanks.
Yeah. Lou does not look any better with the reassurance. He avoids eye contact while continuing to have something of a pout on his face. Perhaps the true issue is that I included Bimini rather than offering to go alone. I can appreciate how he feels, but we cannot afford to underestimate the risks of this island regardless. Still, his interest in me causes a secretive smile to play across my lips. Lou returns my unexpected smile wholeheartedly, if not a little self-consciously.
Let's find him then.
Yay! The smile fades. That confirms my suspicion. Okay. We head into the bush where we saw Beverly. Go and find him shortly later. I hope you're doing okay. I wave amicably while Lou stands to my side a few steps farther back than he should be to be included in the conversation. He stares at nothing in particular and keeps readjusting his position.
Are you searching for me? Or am I in the way here?
We were looking for you, but it doesn't matter anymore. I changed my mind.
What do you mean you changed your mind?
About what?
Nothing.
Huh? Emily is confounded by the exchange, rubbing his calloused finger against the side of his face, but he is gracious enough to let it go. I turn towards Lou, a bit confused myself. I'm glad he decided not to do something dangerous, but I did not expect this to be such a problem for him. I feel obligated to fill the empty space left by Lou ending our plan.
We could walk around the island together. I know there's not much point, but it would be a way to spend time and clear our minds.
Yep. Lou looks pleasantly surprised by my suggestion.
Oh, I can agree to that.
Nice. Only then do I realize that Emily was doing nothing but wandering around aimlessly by himself all this time. I feel a touch of embarrassment enter into my consciousness.
Then again, perhaps resting would be better.
Really? I'm of the mind that a relaxing walk would be good for a change.
Okay. He winks in my direction, likely having guessed the reason for my hesitation.
I still want to go.
The corners of my lips twitch up.
All right then. We can do that.
Emily and Lou both smile back at me. Nice. I have nothing to say other than nice, sweet. We make our way to the edge of the forest where the trees are thinner. Lou strides with a light-hearted ease that is entirely new to me. Perhaps he is pleased to be out of the forest. I'm not the only one who notices the change.
Listen, I need to apologize for what I said about you before, Lou. It seems you are quite the capable young man.
Okay, Lou laughs in a slow, drawn-out way. It ends almost as a sigh. He does not find the comment flattering.
Did you have to add young?
Well, how old are you?
Lou pauses momentarily, sizing Emily up. If I did not know Lou, I would assume he wasn't intending on being entirely honest, and was instead planning on choosing a fictional age he thinks he could get away with.
I am 28. That makes you young to me.
Fair enough. Emily seems self-satisfied with the findings, going out of his way to stand a bit taller in order to emphasize the difference between them. Lou does not seem particularly concerned with Emily's light-hearted boasting. He turns towards me without speaking. Curiosity is practically scrawled in thick black ink across his face. He's hoping I will share my own answer to the question at hand. I have lived for 26 years. Okay, that's a cool way to answer it. Lou visibly perks up in that answer. Unusually for Lou, his delicate focus remains intact even after that. He watches me contemplatively, gauging if I might be open to satiating more of his curiosity. It does not take him long to come to a conclusion.
So you're some type of guard, right? What exactly do you do?
It depends. Presently, I'm being sent to assist a neighboring village. When I return home...
You? What about Bamela?
Oftentimes, I merely patrol the perimeter of the town.
Okay.
Fortunately, things have been quite peaceful recently, meaning most patrols are uneventful.
Lou listens attentively to my every word, evidently pleased I did not brush off the question. I'm glad my answer was sufficient. I was not sure what sort of information he was looking for. Emily chuckles, and I feel a bit self-conscious knowing he derives so much entertainment from me talking about myself. Either Lou is unaware of the silent exchange between Pamela and I, or he is choosing to ignore it. He seems content enough either way, and I feel the same. I'm glad they both agreed to this. For a brief moment, all of the troublesome circumstances seem to float away from our minds, and we enjoy each other's company. I wish it could go on for so much longer, but it's only a while later that I have to speak up.
We really should rest before nightfall.
Yeah, both my companions nod in agreement. We return to the place the guide asked us to wait for him and get as comfortable as we can. The three of us quietly wait for the guide's arrival, occasionally chatting with one another as we rest. The sky turns orange as the sunset comes upon us. As the color seems to drain from the world, being consumed by the fog, the guide makes his appearance. Wow, that's so pretty. The background, not the guide. I mean, pretty too, but whatever. He avoids the eye contact.
It's almost time.
That is so pretty. I nod and I feel myself grow tense. We truly are about to return to these bridges. Yep. All of us wait in an uncomfortable silence until night falls. Spooky. We silently stand as one, forming a vigil of sorts. Our remaining lanterns illuminate the dark, prepared for tonight's journey. And yet, the way forward does not appear. The bridges haven't risen from the depths. I glance to my side. The guide doesn't look at all pleased. The corners of his mouth have a harsh bend as he briefly loses himself to heavy thoughts.
We must go to the shore.
He doesn't offer an explanation for why. Instead, he goes on without us. I follow after the guide. My forehead creasing with swelling worry. Behind me, I hear Bemile's and Lou's unsure footsteps. The four of us press onto the shore. The dark waters lap at the edges of the sand, and as expected, the maze is still hidden beneath the surface. The guide grips his staff tighter still, his knuckles turning ghostly white. He sucks in a breath of air like he is about to speak, but he hesitates. We all stare at him expectantly. After a moment more, the guide is fed up with waiting.
Are late. If they don't arrive as soon as darkness falls, there's no telling exactly how long it will be before they do.
Namila's face immediately soars, and he isn't able to stay silent about his feelings.
Our time standing idly by. There's hardly enough time to make the trip as it is.
Yep. Lou doesn't say anything, opting to stare at the ground with an obscured expression.
Time is by far the least of our worries. On the bridges we are constantly moving, which makes it easier to avoid the prowlers. However, this island is not easy. We're trapped here.
My body goes rigid as his words sink in.
Importantly, the bridges are raised above the waters. Nixie have difficulties pulling themselves up onto the bridges. The soft sloping of the shore will allow far more prowlers to drag themselves towards us. Not all will be as dangerous as the ones we've encountered thus far. However, we could easily be overwhelmed.
Yeah. A pit forms deep in my stomach. I stare at him aghast. I had no idea the situation was that dire. I glanced from the waterline to the trees. What I'm looking for, I don't know. A sign of what might be to come, perhaps?
I wonder if those fires had anything to do with this.
Me too. Bimale's words are biting as he wonders aloud. The guide answers Bimale firmly, wanting to put an end to his speculation.
No. Whatever magic controlling the bridges is inconsistent. Humans haven't found a way to impact it. We can only do temporary physical damage to the boards.
Bimale is still displeased.
Should we return to our original spot? We would have more protection there.
The guide closes his eyes and suddenly looks very worn
Staying
down.
in the center of the island is the safest option. However, there's the risk that we may not be able to reach the bridges when they do rise. Prowlers could have taken full control of the shore by then. Remaining here with our lanterns will ensure the prowlers cannot move freely.
My brows involuntarily knit together. I don't like the sound of taking additional risks in an area that is already so dangerous, but our options are
I will
thin.
not be kept on this island for another day, so the shore is where I will be. You may wait at the edge of the forest, or even at the center of the island if you fear being attacked. If the prowlers come between us and you fail to make it to the bridges, I will leave you behind.
Okay, understood. Emily spits hatefully under his breath.
Of course you would.
Yep. True generosity is not something I would expect from the guide, but that is not the conversation we need to have at this moment. The guide has made his decision and we must make ours.
By the shore. Perhaps I could be positioned somewhat further back from you, and then the others could stay further back still. That would keep us safer, without having any major gaps of darkness between us and the shore.
Yeah.
You could start a fire, seeing as neither of you have a lantern.
Good suggestion, Kika.
Right? Settled on the matter, the three of us begin to move away from the guide. He pays little attention to us, instead silently fixing his eyes on the water. I take my place in the middle of the shore, while Emily and Lou hover closer to the island's core, on the line between dirt and sand. After getting a sense of where they are, I turn my gaze ahead. At first I think I'm being fooled by the fog. There are several white dots playing along the edges of the water. Dark globes begin to surface, and I see them for what they are. Eyes, so many white, dribbling eyes, gleaming sharply against their pitch-black bodies as the Nixie bob up and down. They surface and disappear in a loop, each time more sets of eyes and closer, surveying us more intently. Then they cackle. The sound is atrocious, gurgling, then turning high-pitched as they seem to take full stock of us. The light in their eyes somehow seemed brighter as the first of the Nixie dig their claws into the sand and begin dragging themselves upon the shore. I plant my feet firmer. With the threat rising, I decide to take one last moment to check on the others. Emily is tending to a small flame. However, I don't see Lou with him. Immediately alarmed, I raise my voice to call for him.
I'm okay.
Great. A bit of rustling comes from above. I'm at a loss over what's happening before I realize that Lou is speaking from up a tree. Before I can ask what he's doing, he continues.
Not much of a chance any Nixie will get a hold of me here. They won't climb.
Fair enough. His voice is light-hearted with an easy confidence. With a slight shake of his head, Bamele chuckles at me. So smart. Lou's smart, yeah. Yeah. He's Tarzan. He still sounds fully self-assured. I smile to myself. I'd like to believe that we will truly be safe from those predatory creatures this way. With the two of them doing well as they can be, I cautiously back up to my original position. I return my full focus to the shore as we feared. This is becoming a pressing situation. More prowlers rose from the waters while my attention was on those two. They've surrounded the guide on the both sides. The only way to gain distance from them would be to dwell further into the island, yet the guide shows no signs of giving up his position. He remains where he is, resolving to keep all the monsters near him in sight. I grow more unnerved the longer I watch this. The guide seemed impervious to the dangers of sunrise. This is the first case where I can't tell whether he will continue to be fine as always or not. It's a distressing notion. As they creep ever closer, I can't stay silent any longer.
Safety is most important. Consider retreating.
He doesn't face me, but replies.
Nixie recognized signs of weakness. Packing away will only increase the odds of an attack.
I grip my lantern tighter as I swallow hard. What can I do? As if to answer my own question, I thought whispers into my mind, and I looked down at the lantern in my hand. I could throw it as long as I don't get it too far down the shore. It doesn't seem plausible that an Nix could take it, but if I do lose the lantern, then watch, please. I can't act rashly here. The guide has managed through every situation we've been through, as well as countless others we did not bear to witness. I resolve to continue with what we've planned and keep my position. Without flinching, the guide keeps hold of our position on the waterline. I periodically switch between watching him, the others, and the rest of the shore. As I scan the forest, there's a stinging groan. What was that? The guide? It can't be. I stand rigid in shock, a painful prickling sensation going down my back before wiping around to face the truth. He's crouched low on the ground, staring forcefully at a group of Nixie ahead on. There is a whole other group of monsters rapidly crawling back into the water. I step forward with a shout, but he puts out one hand to hold me. I do not go further. I and those creatures motionlessly watch for what he will do. His fingers curl tightly around the upper half of his staff. With great effort, he begins to rise to his unstable feet. I wonder how many times I made that mistake. The moment he is fully upright, the guide aggressively swings his lantern at the encroaching Nixie. He catches them completely off guard, and they scatter to rejoin the rest in the black depths. The guide crumples back into the sand unceremoniously. I can hear his ragged breaths as he regains his composure. He tugs at one side of his cloak, bringing it closer around himself. It covers up a dark, growing stain. Huh? It covers up a dark, growing stain creeping through his right pant leg. Even while collapsed, he seems compelled to hide his fragility. Is that admirable or saddening? I do not know anymore. The guy roughly pulls him back onto his feet and forces himself to remain standing. The rest of us must remain strong as well if we are to survive this night. Gripping my lantern, I watch over everything and everyone inside vigilantly. After an untold period of time, the water begins to stir. There is an unusual gurgling sound I never thought I would be this relieved to hear. Slowly, creakily, the bridges make their nightly appearance. Sinless is an overwhelmingly cruel environment. This island had felt like a safe haven such a short time ago, but that has been twisted to the point where I'm grateful for a chance to return to the maze, and we may not even reach that. More Nixie are breaching the water and wrenching themselves onto the sand. The guide signals to all of us. Thanks to his position on the shore, the guide is able to board the bridges without confrontation. For the rest of us, however, the Nixie begin to crowd the opening. It appears as they want to get on themselves. We have desperately little time before we'll be cut off from the guide. I look to my lantern. Will this light alone be enough to cause them to disperse? Family appears at my side, dragging Liu's arm in one hand and a sword in the other. Liu yanks himself free of Family's grasp and doesn't seem very happy at the treatment.
Being taken into the water is the biggest threat with these creatures. While we're on the shore, we can keep enough distance to avoid it. I can help push them back.
Yeah, I appreciate his confidence, but I'm still not certain his help will be worth the risk. Two is more intimidating than just one. There are many prowlers lurking, however physical wounds don't hurt them in the same way they do people. I could still use my lantern alone. That has been the one weapon we've wielded against them thus far. My mind goes over every point I can think of on a loop, but there isn't that kind of time to spare. I have to give an answer.
If you're going to fight, then I am as well. I will attach the lantern to my belt for now.
Emily grins and grips the sword firmly.
Lou, stay behind. This needs to be done by us alone.
Okay, he doesn't verbally reply, however, the severity of her situation isn't lost on him. Good. He falls back and waits for her signal. I latch the lantern to my leather belt and unsheath my sword. We approach the battle as the two of us have done in the past. The skin of the monsters pulls against their bodies, bones, as they shrink back from my light. Camille takes a wide swing at one nearby, which forces it back even further. I follow in suit, striking at the beast near to me. Each arc of her swords opens the way a little more. I listen closely and feel confident the blue hasn't drifted. I pray my instincts are right. It's far too dangerous to look away even momentarily with the Nixie so close. Our efforts bear fruit as our path to the bridge clears in front of my eyes. We waste not one moment, sprinting towards the bridge. With the others near my side, I amble back into the maze. We don't stop until there is a considerable distance between us and the shore. It is there that we encounter the guide. Upon seeing his figure, I hide a sigh of relief. We haven't been left behind. Our arrival doesn't change the guide's empty expression. He doesn't say or do anything, instead, allowing all of us to catch our breath. Emily starts to laugh incredulously through uneven breaths.
Such recklessness. It hardly even worked.
Right? It looks as though his legs might fall out from underneath him. Oh.
I wouldn't ever say anyone on these bridges are lucky.
That's nice. We treasure the moment of triumph for a little more before the guide ends his silence.
We need to start walking. We've already lost much time as it is.
True. Almost as soon as he finishes his statement, he stumbles, nearly falling back down. His hand slips down. His hand slipped down the shaft of his staff. As he sinks to the ground, he gasps under his breath.
Are you alright? Is there anything we can do? I don't have much, but I could still clean and wrap it.
I take a few hurried steps closer. I reach my hand out towards him, which he curls away from like a born cat. He turns his gaze up to me and shakes his head. Okay. Moments tick by as I stare at him, growing even more nervous. As terrible as his injury is, the larger situation at play is dire for all. It is a weight bearing down on each of us, threatening to bring the group to its knees rather than only our lead. We can't stay here.
Able to walk?
I hope. He eyes his feet with gritted teeth and clenches his staff tighter. Oh, God. A beat of quiet passes before he continues, his voice slightly ragged.
Away. It will be enough to get to the other side.
Shaking, he removes a hand from his staff and reaches into his cloak, searching for something. I have little other choice but to watch as he searches his pocket. The panic that we thought was past starts creeping back in. He retrieves a small vial with a viscous liquid inside, squishing it slightly as he holds up. I peer at it, curiously.
This will numb the pain. I'll be able to ignore that my leg is injured for the time being.
Wow, that is very saddening. I analyze the vial hesitantly. I'm pensive as I mull over the possible other effects it could have. Something that potent would be a miracle drug if there were no downsides along with the positives.
Is that safe? It must cause drowsiness or have some kind of impact on you. Not to mention
True. He regards me as his lip twists partway into a snarl.
My leg isn't broken. It will heal without issue once I'm able to treat it. In order for that to happen, however, I need to live.
True. Again, I flinched slightly. He wouldn't usually snap at such a question. The pain must be truly getting to him. Beverly steps in closer to the guide, his question harsh enough to be a demand. Beverly's trust in the guide has steadily declined since the first night. With the way he's acting, I cannot ignore the sense that it may come to a head before the journey is over. The guide levels a deeply unimpressed look at Beverly. He then sighs, raising the bottle up so that it's more visible. He swishes it almost impatiently. No! You're the guy! Well, immediately Beverly's eyes widen. Incredible. I don't know how to pronounce that. Lou gazes on with an empty expression on his face. The guide heaves another sigh, though the pain in it must take its own. 1 second, guys. Okay. Where was I? Though the pain in it makes it sound more akin to a groan. He is still impatient with the group's delays as the time marches on.
I will only be taking half a dose. It won't ease all of the pain. However, it will reduce the odds that I will be notably impacted by any adverse effects.
Okay.
I know how you feel about others coming close to you. But is that truly the best solution to a situation like this? You need to be clear-headed here.
Yeah, Beverly takes another heavy step forward. He meets the guide's eyes stonily.
You can't drink something like that. I'll carry you.
Beverly presses forward, encroaching on the guide's personal space. The guide visibly shrinks back. However, he can't hobble much farther away due to his injured leg. Before the guide can put forth another word, Beverly presently snatches the bottle straight from his hand. Everyone is stunned to silence by Beverly's actions. Even the guide has trouble expressing any sort of emotion beyond furious disbelief. Beverly ignores all of her reactions and smiles triumphantly. You still have the title of childish, holding the bottle like a trophy. But good job.
You have made it very clear that at the first inconvenience, you would leave us all for dead in the water. As you are now, that is impossible.
The guy narrows his eyes at Beverly, who only gives him a taunting grin.
This isn't about any possible adverse effects. You want to leave me injured and immobile on purpose.
Beverly shrugs, then returns to smirking, almost cockily.
No side effects, I likely would have thought nothing of it. However, mentioning those risks triggered something in my mind. You've never done what's best for the group. You only choose the safe option for yourself.
Very true and understandably so.
With that in mind, I can't exactly trust you when you tell us that the medicine is truly our one option. Now, even if carrying you means that you will be more at risk than otherwise, I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
Okay, well, if he dies, we all die. Beverly chuckles derisively and rolls his eyes while spinning the medicine vial between his fingers.
You're proud that I'm following your advised method of not considering others, guide.
Despite Beverly's sarcastic jab, the guide returns to his usual empty deadpan expression and makes no attempt at rebuttal.
He accepts it.
Beverly then turns to look at us curiously. Go on! We don't have a choice. Lou has looked away from the situation, I notice, however, that he's trying to hide. a smirk growing on his lip. Emily seems rather pleased by the reactions thus far, grinning mildly at us.
Worried about my ability to carry the guide for the rest of the night? You shouldn't be. Rest assured, a willowy man like the guide won't slow me down whatsoever.
Alright, let's hurry up now, shall we? He puffs his chest out proudly. I am getting anxious. How are you guys not getting anxious? Actually being on the goddamn bridge. Luke places his face into his hand, refusing to look Emily's way. Through his fingers, a glimpse of a grin still remains. Emily faces me expectantly. The guide also levels a steely grey gaze in my direction. We may be having a bit of fun getting the upper hand on the guide for a change, but if we don't go back now, we never will. Do we truly need to? What? What? If we don't go back now? What do you mean, Kika? All that matters is reaching the shore safely. What really is for the best in this situation? I don't. What? I'm so lost. With the guide, that could work. Let's go. I don't trust God. Emily's grin widens ecstatically at my lack of resistance. I feel nerves turning, my insides jittery as I think over doing something so drastic. No matter the fear, this has to be done. Even if the guide can be trusted to show us the correct path, he is not reliable when it comes to anything else. If we let him do as he wishes, it is very possible that at some point during this night he will leave us to die.
I believe you are capable of carrying the guide to the other side. That seems like the least risky option we have for the group at large.
Emily lets out a small triumphant laugh and tosses the vial over to me. I catch it and quickly tuck it away in my pocket. I'll return it to its rightful owner once we've made it to the shore. Emily steps back up to the guide's side, who still shrinks slightly beneath him. The guide narrows his eyes as Emily grows near.
Fret not. I will take proper care to lift you. This isn't the first time I've carried an injured traveling partner. To hoist you over my shoulder since we've still got a ways to go. I ask that you don't make too much of a fuss about it.
Yep. The guide stares at him plainly.
I'm hardly in a position to resist. You've taken away my ability to do anything but be dependent on you and your decisions. Even though this path was only taken because I am not someone you care for rather than true pragmatism, it is a better mindset to have on these bridges than how you've acted thus far.
Okay. Emily snorts out a sarcastic laugh.
Thank you for your approval.
Okay, let's get on now. He bends down and grabs the guide, lifting him over his shoulders. Emily is careful not to bump the guide's legs. He still winces in pain, clenching his staff tightly as he jolts it back and forth. However, the arrangement is quickly settled and Emily is ready to begin walking with the guide in tow. Lou again doesn't say anything, quietly surveying the situation. He seems far more nervous now that the option they laughed over is a reality. I must trust that his worries will not come to pass.
Continue down this bridge. We cannot remain here any longer.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Emily gives him a nod and starts to walk across the soggy boards as the new head of the group. We walk along the bridges together in the stillness. The guide's occasional instruction of what paths to take is the only conversation that reverberates in the night. Our steps echo throughout the bridges, and I'm more acutely aware of just how many paths there are spread across the lake than ever. Even the voices of the lake are quiet, but it's no consolation, for in their place is the otherworldly squishing sound of the prowlers contouring their aquatic forms across the boards. It's impossible to tell exactly where they're coming from. The sound seems to echo in every direction at once. All I know is that it's too close for comfort. I do my best to ignore the feeling, but the sound still finds me, fills me with a constant, lingering dread. dread. We like dread. We come across a path and come across a strange sight. It's a bridge which curves in and becomes more narrow in the middle than usual. Eyeing the dubious bridge wearily, I grew nervous at the idea of getting that close to the edge, right? Pamela's pace slows before coming to a stop directly in front of the foreign bay. For once, he looks to the guide for this matter. The guide appraises the bridge, looking intensely down the path ahead.
It would be possible to cross a narrow bridge if one is careful with how they step. We can't continue as we are. Our combined weight is too much.
Is there another path?
This is our path.
Oh shit. Beverly's eyes widen at the explanation before gritting his teeth and speaking with a tone coated with suspicion.
We knew from the start we'd reach a point where putting you down was the only option.
The guide's silence is confirmation enough for Beverly. He scoffs out derisively, then purposefully strides forward, planting his feet on the mouth of the narrowed bridge, with the guide on. What?
Unfortunately, that plan isn't going to work. I may not look the part, but I'm
You may be light on your feet, but the weight is still there.
then prepare to cross it with me.
The guide still does not speak. He looks completely unfettered. Memele doesn't take kindly to the guide's dismissiveness. He lifts his boot for a second time, stretching it out ahead of his body and threatening to move even further down the narrow way. He is bluffing, isn't he? I've known Memele for a few years now, and I wouldn't assume even his recklessness would go this far. Yet I cannot help but hold concerns. One wrong step could mean the end for both. Regardless of serious his intentions are, has this gotten out of hand? Only for a second I catch the guy looking my way. The moment I realize it, however, he's returned to staring down the melee.
To die on these boards is my fate. What difference is there should it be today or tomorrow? It is only those you are trying to protect who will suffer.
Melee snarls under his breath, but puts his foot down where it originally was. He then even takes a step back, his head lowered in defeat. It seems we have no choice. I reach into my pocket to take out the vial belonging to our guide. Melee places the guide back onto the ground as I hand the medicine towards him. He takes it from me and downs the entire. Entire?
I thought you were only going to take half.
The less medicine I drink, the longer it takes to have an effect. Our time is even more limited thanks to how much was wasted on your little game. We had to drink it all so we could move forward.
Oh God.
Should be fine.
Uneasy and regretful glances are shared throughout our party. None is showing more of those emotions than Bella. We've been forced to accept that, for better or worse. On Sinolus, the guide decides all. It is disheartening. At the very least, the guide gains his mobility back in short order, as he assured us. I shake off the heaviness of what happened and put my focus on the task ahead. I give a firm look to my traveling partners and hope they'll feel the same. With no further discussion, the guide smoothly glides across the bridge in the center until his effortless walk brings him to where the boards widen again. Now it's our turn, and with only a single lantern shared between us, we have to be mindful of how to cross without leaving anyone in the darkness.
One of you will lead while the other goes behind.
I ponder over what positions to take. The person in front could potentially stall the others or bump into us, so it seems important to send someone capable of crossing without stopping. Yet it may also be better to send someone who could possibly be left behind first to ensure that doesn't happen. I look over to my two companions, who also seem pensive over this decision. None of us want to make the choice. I hope dearly to myself that we're exaggerating how dangerous crossing this thin bridge will be. Okay. In an effort to break the stalemate, Beverly offers to go in front. Hugh nods gingerly, seemingly relieved that someone else has made the decision. With the order decided, the three of us carefully start to make our way across. First, Beverly steps onto the narrow bridge. A few seconds later, I follow after him, and after a pause behind me, Lou also starts going across. Wait, where's the guy? As we inch our way across, something strange starts to happen. I notice the bridge start to bend down to right, and I suddenly realize that the weight of all of us, is stressing the support beams. Oh shit! The others have noticed as well. As sounds of alarm resound from both in front of me and behind, I speak in a hushed whisper, trying to remain calm.
Focus on keeping ourselves centered. We can't let the bridge tilt.
I think over the predicament. I can't leave Lou behind. There's nowhere for him to go with no other source of light nearby. Emily could try going by himself while we keep still. We aren't close enough to the guide for Bemele to remain in light completely. However, with only him moving, hopefully the bridge will remain stable enough for him to cross it quickly. With him safe on the other side, we will have an easier time keeping the bridge from bending again. I can't be sure if it's worth the risk though. These concerns may be a knee-jerk overreaction to seeing a sign of danger. If all of us go slowly, it's possible we could still cross together. Go without us to be safe. I hastily share my thoughts on the matter with the others. Emily listens to me intently. A look comes over his face, and it's clear that he's not fond of the idea of leaving us behind. I shake my head and urge him to go.
Having one less person on this bridge will be beneficial for everyone, Bamele.
Lou keeps quiet, a silent agreement towards the plan. He sighs and nods. Emily sucks in a breath and carefully starts to walk down the bridge. I mostly stay in one place. The bridge slightly creaks from side to side. Luckily, it is not an extreme enough tilt to unbalance anyone. Emily successfully reached the edge of my light. For a moment, he stares down at a path of darkness. He then moves quickly, without hesitation. He makes it closer and closer to the other side, when suddenly a twisted black arm, glossy with blackened water, bursts from the side and latches onto Emily's leg. A scream pierces the air as Emily tries frantically to separate himself from the next. It simply digs its claw deeper into his leg, which causes him to shriek even louder. The bridge shifts and begins to bend from the strain again. There is little Emily can do to resist. He rolls. No! He rolls off the bridge into. No! I shout despairingly, but my voice can't help. He fights to keep his arm out, refusing to go completely under. Soon, even that is pulled down. Oh God. Emily never resurfaces. There's not much. Not, not so much as a bubble coming. Oh my God. Perhaps sending him alone was not the best choice. How could I have known? The bridge slowly creaks back into place, sloshing as it settles into its original position, all as if nothing happened. We lost 2 people. An eerie stillness overtakes the area as I stare, mouth trembling at the place my companion was lost. I can't do this. I'm overwhelmed with feelings. My eyes start to fill the brim with tears. Why? Why did this have to happen? Before I have any time to grieve, the guide's voice rings out on a wind from across the bridge.
Stay there. You must keep going.
I count my breaths in an attempt to calm myself as long as I stand here and can't move.
I'm going to start walking again.
I will too.
He speaks very softly. Now, with only 2 sets of feet instead of 3, it is not as difficult a journey to me. I don't like that sentence. The mere idea of one of us being missing pains me to my core. I like that. Well, I don't like that. Never mind. Eventually, we make it to the other side of the narrow bridge, and the remaining 3 of us stand together quietly as we process what happened. I place my free hand over my face to cover my eyes as I begin to weep. Not all of us made it. No matter how many times I stated in my head, I'm not able to make myself accept it. We were all here just a moment ago, and yet now, how could this have happened?
Forget what you saw. As of right now, nothing matters except for the fact that we have yet to reach the shore. Morning will arrive soon. We must continue.
I appreciate you, but this hurts. I can understand the words. I need to keep myself together until I reach the shore, and yet it seems impossible to actually do. Everyone is being lost, one by one. I can't take it. The guide taps the base of his shaft into the boards, not allowing me to be lost in my sorrow. Lou shuffles towards the guide, but he doesn't make it very fast before he runs out of light from my lantern to remain in. I manage to make my what the I manage to make myself take a step forward. My stomach twists as we simply have to move past the bed of another person for the second time. It's so cruel. Lemole was a wonderful guard and a wonderful person. He was striving towards so much, but it was all lost in one movement. I'm sorry. After hours of navigating the web of bridges, the faint silhouette of the shore creeps into view. It seems unbelievable that the end is in sight. Even that wisp of hope does little to ease the ache inside me. I still feel hollow inside. Those of us remaining continue in the direction of the shore, and the darkness around us begins to break. A seed of worry sprouts inside me. Will we make it? The guide ahead seems to have no sign of concern on his face. He is calmer than I have ever seen him. I hold on to the hope that we will be able to make it through. The sky above us becomes tinged with red as we head down a long stretch of boards. We walk further and further into the mist before what comes into view halts my steps. A dead end? I gasp at the sight. It's sunk. Why? Why did this bridge have to fall now? The shore is there. I can see it right in front of my eyes. Lou's mouth hangs open, completely dumbfounded over the sight.
Is there any other path?
I ask urgently, making an effort to keep myself from sounding too panicked. The guide doesn't respond or even turn to face me. He just keeps staring ahead at the path and at the end of the path.
Our way has been taken from us. We need to find another bridge before the sun rises. Listen to me.
Finally, the guide stirs from my harsh calls. He speaks in a distant sort of way, as if he were in a trance.
This bridge didn't sink. It was never the path to the shore. And yet here we are.
The what?
reach the shore. I wonder how much of this was a mistake.
You stand still with an icy expression. So am I. This cannot be happening. It can't. He took us the wrong way and he did it intentionally. The medicine, it robbed him of logic, or perhaps it was his will that was lost. If he had taken less, would this not have happened, or was it over as soon as I left him to the next sea while on the shore? Okay, okay. My mind begins to race with a million other questions, but I snap myself out of it. There is only one pressing matter to attend to at this moment. I forcefully grab the guide by his shoulder and make him turn towards us. He brushes my hand off him, dropping his shaft to the side in the process. I grab his wrist and try to pull him forward. He remains solidly planted on the bridge, with more strength than I anticipated given his hazy state. I tighten my grip, intending to make him move this time. However, he speaks before I can.
All that I can. Do what you will.
You have done nothing. Well, you did throw words of encouragement. My hand slips from the guide at those words. I look at him utterly baffled. We did not understand him, not in any way. I feel backed into a corner as the sun rises higher. Someone touches my forearm. Lou is looking up at me with a severe expression on his face.
We need to leave now.
The guy.
He isn't going to the shore this time.
Are you gonna be the guy now? Is Lou actually suggesting we leave the guy behind to die? The bridge begins to violently quake below us. Lou pulls at my arm, urging me to follow him. I swallow hard. This is foolish. There isn't enough time for any of us to make it. He is aware of that. I quickly grab Lou's hand and we start to race across the boards. Suddenly there's a gargantuan jolt that causes me to slip off the bridge. I try to tread water, but my armor weighs me down. In this dense fluid, inevitably, my strength is quickly sapped away. I don't think so much as plummet down into the lake. The desperate fighting, burning in my lungs, takes a few minutes to subside. Then I slide into feeling nothingness. Are you kidding me? Wow. That was insane. Okay, so this is it for today. I will go live tomorrow at the same time with another Sam and Colby video. And maybe this game only with different choices again. Because I am not accepting that as an ending. I'm not accepting that as an ending. That was so bad. You too, Anbu. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Wow, that was insane. Thank you, I will. Wow. Oh, I'm lagging. Super bad.